learning. It has been a minute since we have streamed this. Let me just make sure that we are all set up here. I want to make sure that our stream is working on YouTube and on Twitch live. Let's see. It's not showing on YouTube yet, but let's go ahead. Oops. Okay, we have the Twitch thing open here. It looks like we are streaming correctly here. I hate how you open up Duolingo now and it like instantly loads you into a lesson, or it tries to. This is the last lesson of the thing there, so it didn't work, but it tries to just load you into a lesson now, which is really annoying actually. YouTube still isn't showing a live stream. Oh, there it is, but it's not showing on my channel. YouTube's live streaming thing is just isn't as good as the purple one. Yeah. Maybe they'll get there. Anyways, let's try to... I'm gonna trust Restream.io again to actually show correctly the chat for both. So we'll see. Actually, we can test it, I guess. Test. And then on Twitch, we'll type in test 3 just to make sure we differentiate. Okay, so it is very delayed on Twitch or on YouTube, but not too bad. Anyways, we're gonna start with German today. I am actually maybe gonna set a timer. Do I want to set a timer? Well, it's like the 2-minute mark into the stream, so like the 32-minute mark, we'll switch to another language. We'll do like at least 30 minutes of each language, and at the end we'll see if we want to do something else. Our grandparents don't have pets. Unsere Großeltern haben keine Haustiere. My cat sleeps only a little at night. Meine Katze. Oh, let's make sure that the microphone and stuff's all on. Microphone is a little too loud. Okay. I think that everything should be here audible now. We'll see. Meine Katze schläft nur. Wenig nachts. Ist das richtig? Auch richtig ist, meine Katze schläft nachts nur wenig. Is that the same thing?
Ich brauche eine Uhr im Zimmer.
Ich brauche eine Uhr im Zimmer. Is that right?
Ich brauche eine Uhr im Zimmer.
Im? Or in?
Ich brauche eine Uhr im Zimmer.
Im Zimmer? Okay. I was like, is it im or in? They sound so similar. Wo ist die Rezeption? What's the word for desk? It's been so long since I've used this word. I have to look. Oh, you don't use the word desk? Just Rezeption? But what is the word for desk, though? That needs to be capitalized. I know the word for desk. Switch desk. Schreibtisch. Tisch is the thing I was thinking of. But that's more of table. Okay, I see. Anyways. We have 11 chairs but no table. Wir haben 11 Stuhl. No, 9. Stuhl. That's wrong. That is so wrong. Oh, both of those are not there. But this one's Stühle for some reason instead of just Stuhl. I wonder why. And obviously that needs to be capitalized then. Does Alf need to be capitalized then? Aber keinen Tisch. Oh, yeah, I did misspell that. Hey Chris, how have you been? I hope that you've been well. I would like to be the boss. Ich möchte der Chef. Like, oh, like the, maybe Zion or something? I don't know if that's right though. I think so. Yeah. I feel like it's, oh, I need to, are they doing the thing I think they're doing? Okay. Is your backpack also gray? Ist Ihr Rucksack auch? I feel like it's like spelled the same or like similar, right? Grau. So yeah, it's like very similar. You know, I hate winter, but it looks so pretty at fall. There's a giant red tree I can see from here. Lisa mochte busy trying to get my shit together and working hard on a few things. What are you working on? Do you have some exciting life changes coming up? I have been okay. That whole job situation I talked about before, actually, I'm going to be working at that place all week next week instead of just one day, which will be good for money-wise. Yeah, it'll be good for money-wise, so, but I'll be very busy next week. Lisa mochte ihr Sohn besuchen, aber ihren, I don't know if that's right or not. The only reason why I'm thinking it might be is because I think that the second half might be like a different case. But I don't know. It's not. That makes no sense to me, honestly, but unsere? Is that right? Unser? Wait, what? I don't know why it's unser. Oh, there's two words at one.
Wie ist das Einzelzimmer?
Einzelzimmer? Oh, I forgot I had the different keyboard on. That always does that to me. Einzelzimmer.
Wie ist das Einzelzimmer?
That's like a single bedroom or something, right? Yeah, a single room. Let's put a thing on our notes. Oh, you're back from ads? I'm sorry about that. I knew those were coming up, but I didn't know exactly when they were coming up. That's good that you have been having a lot of stuff going on, kind of, right? Depending on what's going on. What's been going on? Are you experiencing some really fun life changes? And I'm doing okay. Yeah. That job thing I was talking about before, I work there all week next week, so I'll be very busy next week as well. Which, since I've been trying to make money from like YouTube and stuff, well, not really make money, but just make the most out of my time that I have since I have so much time now. I have been trying to get videos done for next week too, so that I'm not like, you know. What do you have in the suitcase? This is going to be wrong initially. I'm going to have to go back and change it. Oh, was haben Sie im Kaufe? Not das Kaufe? Oh, I think it's because this is like im dem Kaufe is what it would be a similar thing to. I think. Let's try it and see. I think so. I mean,
Liebst du Mayo oder liebst du mich?
liebst du Mayo oder liebst du mich? That makes no sense.
Liebst du Mayo oder liebst du mich? Liebst du Mayo oder liebst du mich?
So I don't feel like a total failure. Oh, you're not a failure. Yeah, I know what you mean though. I'm not by choice necessarily doing what I'm doing. My position at the job that I have was eliminated, so I either had to take a massive pay cut or quit. So I was like, we'll do a little bit of in between that. I wanted to focus my time elsewhere and look for a different job somewhere else since they eliminated a lot of positions and I just don't feel comfortable continuing working at that place anymore. So that's why I'm like kind of just looking for somewhere else. Do you like, because you don't have like a full-time job or anything, right? Is that what you mean, like you're looking for something like that? I don't know what liebst du Mayo means. Oh my god, I literally misspelled a word there. Lisa mochte ihren
Ihr.
I have no idea why it's that way. Unsere Nachbarn? Oh, Nachbar.
Liebst du Mayo oder liebst du mich?
I understand what you mean by feeling old too, but I don't feel like we're that different in age. I don't think you're old. But then again, my opinion of what old is has always been like you know how like when you're like 12, like you think like a 25-year-old old, like I didn't, but a lot of people do. I feel like that has been a thing. Oh, okay. I feel like, do you live like actually in the city or just like in that area? Because I feel like New York City, Chicago, maybe not Los Angeles because that place sucks. Like for getting around wise anyways if you don't have a car. But I feel like in Washington DC, stuff like that would be really easy and fun to like do deliveries with by foot. I don't know that that's what you do, but I feel like that'd be really fun and easy. I didn't know you made TikTok. I feel like people keep suggesting that I make TikToks, but honestly, I just don't like watching TikToks. I'm like, if I don't like watching them, I don't want to make them because, like, for example, on my YouTube videos, the thing I think about when I go into it is like, would I want to watch this myself? And if the answer is no, then I am not gonna, you know what I mean? That's like YouTube Shorts I don't really make either. Although I do watch YouTube Shorts some. In Queens. I've never been to New York. I really want to go. I know it's one of those things I'm sure if you live there, it's less nice than it seems not living there. But it seems like a really like fun place, and it seems like there's like so many like things to explore. I knew you lived in the area, but I didn't know if you was like actually in it or not. I feel like delivery there probably is like pretty busy, isn't it? I know in like even Indianapolis here, it's pretty busy. Hey, never give up. How are you? I don't care what streak you want me to do. I'm not gonna like. I haven't really been into Duolingo recently. I've been using Memrise more, so I equip for free. I don't care. Whatever. Go away. I am doing majestic. How are you? No thanks. It keeps like giving me weird things like that. I should probably switch to Memrise just to, because I'm behind a little bit. I have two.
Übrigens.
Übrigens, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I have thought about before, because I live kind of, not really close to Chicago, but like close enough to visit somewhat regularly. And I had thought about moving to Chicago before, and I thought about New York before too, even though I've never visited, because it seems kind of a similar vibe to Chicago in a lot of ways. And
Auf mich.
I think things like that are definitely better for visiting a lot of times.
Übrigens.
Oh, I wasn't reading fully. That was on me. I met someone like about a year ago, and we became friends, and it was someone I respected a lot. And I had been thinking about learning a language for a while, and I really respected that person a lot. And so that was why I initially started learning German, so that because this person doesn't really feel comfortable speaking in English that much. So I started learning German, and now we're learning some other things too. I don't know why I typed that on that though, by the way. Übrigens. I'm gonna spell this wrong
Übrigens.
Übrigens.
Oh, there's an E that doesn't need to be there that I added. I think other than that it was correct. Yeah. Oh, where are you from, Never Give Up? I feel like I've seen your stream before, but I can't remember.
Übrigens.
I still added that E that doesn't go there. Why am I doing this? Why am I like this? Oh my god.
Übrigens.
I was actually supposed to visit Germany this year, but then money got interesting, and now I'm not
Auf
going
mich.
to probably. But where do you think, Chris, speaking of New York, if you could move to anywhere in the United States, where do you think you would move to? Do you know any languages, Never Give Up, other than English and Deutsch? Übrigens? I should say, ich habe circa 11 Monate Deutsch gelernt, so mein Deutsch ist nicht die besser. Dutch. I love looking at Dutch. I have done some lessons on it, but especially since I'm still learning German, it kind of confuses me when I look it up sometimes.
Übrigens.
Because it's like kind of like a similar thing in between German and English. Auf mich.
Auf mich.
Ukrainian? Oh, that's really cool. I wonder... I know they're similar. How similar is Ukrainian to Russian? 62% of the vocabulary. Okay. I was just curious. Oh yeah, I have this thing actually that I normally do on my streams where I have like a number thing and it like generates a random number and then I do lessons for that. Oh, I see. Yeah. It definitely, I feel like, helps a lot too when you're surrounded by it more. Why do I struggle with spelling this word so much?
Übrigens.
Übrigens.
That's what I spelled the first time and it's supposed to automatically take it. See, it's supposed to automatically take it there.
Übrigens.
Yeah, but one day maybe you'll make it really big on Twitch or something, or and you'll have all kinds of money to spend, and then you can move. I feel like if I was to move to somewhere in the U.S., I would probably move to like the Washington State area, just because it doesn't get cold enough in the winter to snow. It does rain a lot in the winter, but in the summertime it's really dry and warm.
Auf mich.
I think Polish is closer to Ukrainian than Russian. Oh, really? I've looked up Polish some, and the reason why I've looked up Polish some and I added it to my list here of things is because the self-checkouts at the store that I work at has an option to switch to Polish. It's really weird, actually. They have English, Spanish, Polish. I think that's it. Just English, Spanish, and Polish. And it's so weird to me because I'm like, we don't have a lot of Polish people living in my area in the U.S. or in the U.S. in general. So it's just such a random language for them to have picked. Übrigens. Yeah, and the spelling that is like, it's weird because they're supposed to take it when you spell like that. They're supposed to take it without me pushing enter.
Übrigens.
But they don't, and so I always second guess my spelling. Now it's going to mark that as a difficult word, and it's going to keep asking me to learn it. Paying the bill.
Bezahlen.
Bezahlen. I think I know that word from Duolingo already, or from like a movie I've watched or something.
Schmecken.
But I don't know that I would use it myself, so I'm not going to mark it as a known word because I don't feel like I know it that well. Schmecken I've heard as well, but I don't know how really to use it.
Bezahlen.
Bezahlen?
Bezahlen.
Ja.
Schmecken.
Schmecken, ja.
Schmecken.
I feel like one
Einpacken.
of my favorite things about German is the spelling is so like consistent. Like unless it's a loan word, it's spelled how it's pronounced, like for the most part. Like I don't think I've ever came across a German word that wasn't a loan word that was spelled different than how you would think from its pronunciation. Whereas English is like have fun.
Können Sie mir das einpacken?
Können Sie mir das einpacken? That makes sense.
Einpacken.
Einpacken.
See,
Können Sie mir das einpacken?
einpacken though is one of those words that's going to be like one of those separable verbs.
Können Sie mir das einpacken?
And once we get to separating them, or even not separating them, sometimes I think I could maybe do it, but yeah.
Schmecken.
Bezahlen. Pay.
Bezahlen.
Bezahlen, ja. I mostly know that because zahle mit Card oder Geld bitte, or zahle mit Card oder Geld, or maybe it's like when you do it. Ich zahle mit Card, probably. I don't know. I've heard something like that before somewhere.
Schmecken.
Einpacken.
Einpacken, ja. To wrap
Einpacken.
was.
Hat es geschmeckt?
Hat es geschmeckt? I like this guy in this video. I don't know why. Every time it shows him, I'm like, hi.
Einpacken.
Einpacken, ja.
Hat's geschmeckt?
Hat es geschmeckt, ja.
Hat es geschmeckt?
Können Sie mir das
Bar
einpacken?
bezahlen? Ah, okay, ja. I think it might have been Lungoda I'm thinking of too that I've heard it on.
Können Sie mir das einpacken?
Können Sie mir das einpacken? Ja.
Können Sie mir das einpacken?
Hat es geschmeckt?
These are always funny because I think this is one. This one's not as obvious. Some of these are really obvious that they're green
Hat
screen
es
though.
geschmeckt?
Bezahlen?
bezahlen,
Hat's geschmeckt?
Das geschmeckt? I have this thing,
hat es geschmeckt?
they
Können
have
Sie mir
a,
das einpacken?
I forget what it's called in German. It's like a Christmas market, but it's like a German one. I forget the name of it, but we have one of those near me. It actually starts in 2 days, but I'm not going to it as soon as it starts. It lasts like a month. And I've never been to it because it's like 30 miles away. But I think I'm going to go to it this year. And it's very exciting, especially with me learning German. Not that anyone there probably speaks German because we're in the middle of Indiana, but
Können Sie mir das einpacken?
Können Sie mir das
I feel
einpacken?
like they just used that video of him saying it. I feel like I really struggle with French out of the like main 4 that I'm learning. Actually, that's a lie. I feel like wait. Schmecken. Korean also is a little bit of a struggle, but that's more of a struggle typing it because I don't have a keyboard really for it. I'm gonna do this just to make sure I spell it right because I hate not being able to spell something right. Okay, is that what I typed in? I feel like that's what I typed in. Oh, I see. I mean,
Schmecken,
that's what I just typed in. Why is it? Maybe it didn't want me to capitalize it. I don't know. Bezahlen. Oh, I forgot I have the German keyboard on. The Z is up here.
bezahlen,
I always do that with the Z and the X, or the Z and the Y. Can you box it up for me? Yeah. Können Sie das mir einpacken? I think, right? No. Maybe
können Sie mir das
that makes
einpacken?
sense. Sometimes the word order too. Einpacken?
Einpacken,
Did you enjoy your meal? Hat. Oh, it doesn't let me type. Hat das geschmeckt, right?
Hat es geschmeckt?
Yeah. I did. It was like a month or 2 ago, maybe now that I realized it. But I just realized recently that to make a verb past tense, basically, if you add a G to the beginning of it, most verbs seem to make it past tense by doing that.
zusammen,
Not all the time, but zusammen. I already know that one.
getrennt,
Getrennt. Yeah, I already know that one too from Duolingo.
Können wir bitte bezahlen?
Können wir mit bezahlen? I think I would understand that if I seen it or if someone said it to me, but I don't think I would know
Können wir
it
bitte
well enough
bezahlen?
to have said it already. So we will.
können
mark-
wir
Geht es zusammen oder getrennt?
Zusammen oder getrennt, I would have already known, but I wouldn't have said it with this before. So I mean, I would have understood it. I think if someone said it to me, but
Geht das zusammen oder getrennt?
I'm not gonna mark it as known.
Geht das zusammen oder getrennt?
Geht es zusammen oder getrennt?
Would you like to pay together or
Geht das
separately?
zusammen oder getrennt?
Geht es
Können wir bitte
zusammen
bezahlen?
oder getrennt?
können wir bitte bezahlen?
Können wir bitte
Geht das
bezahlen?
zusammen oder getrennt?
Geht es zusammen oder getrennt?
Geht das zusammen oder getrennt?
I will say one thing
Bar.
I don't really like about Memrise is how repetitive some of these things are. Like when they teach you the word, they say it a lot. I do like a lot of the other aspects of it, but some things are a little too repetitive. And also, if you mark a lot
Können wir
of
bitte bezahlen?
things as known during the lesson, it also
Können wir bitte bezahlen?
is very repetitive. Oh, only 2 words left there to know, so it might repeat. I think it's gonna. Oh, we have 106 words for review now. We just had 2 words a few minutes ago.
Das war's.
Das war. Das geht auf mich.
Das war's.
Das war's. Das geht auf mich.
Well, these 2 are the same exact things.
Das geht auf mich.
Born? Oh. I feel like I know this. Is it geborgen or something like that? Geborgen? Let's see. No, it's not that. I don't think. What is the word it wants? Born. Geborgen? Or geborn? Oh. So without that.
Geboren.
I see, okay. This way, please.
Hier entlang bitte. Sie ist meine Mutter.
Die Fahrkarten bitte.
Hier entlang bitte.
Hier entlang, bitte.
Hier entlang bitte.
I feel like I'm gonna spell it wrong if I write this. Along. I think Kneipe I know now. It's funny some of the things I'll write down in there. The map or the card. Oh. I mean, I know it's Karte. But is it D, der, or das? D I feel feels right, but let's double check. Die Karte? Is that what I typed in? Yes.
Die Karte.
Along? That's funny. We just
Entlang.
say again. Say what? Wiederholen Sie?
Wie bitte?
Wie bitte?
Okay. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for being here. I feel like I've seen your streams before. I feel like I already follow you, so I will see you around as well. This is weird because it should have accepted that, I feel like. I feel like Wiederholen Sie is whatever. How can I help you?
Wie kann ich euch helfen?
Ja.
Seit wann bist du Veganer?
Können Sie mir helfen?
Oh.
Wie kann ich euch helfen? Wie kann ich euch helfen?
Because plural.
Wie bitte?
Kannst du mir deine Nummer geben?
Zum Mitnehmen oder zum Hieressen?
Wo müssen wir aussteigen?
Zum Mitnehmen, zum Mitnehmen.
So what? Na und? Is that right? Where is the question mark on the German keyboard? I need to see the German keyboard. Because I can never find it, because I don't have. So, next to the 0 on my minus thing, when I hold shift, it should shift minus.
Na und?
Okay. To go out. It's like aufgehen, maybe?
Ausgehen. Ausgehen.
Okay, ausgehen.
Ausgehen.
Why did it mark that as a difficult word? That's weird. Can we play? Can we pay, please? Können wir bezahlen, bitte?
Können wir bitte bezahlen?
Können wir bitte bezahlen?
Oh, because the verb needs to be at the end. Got it.
Können wir mit Karte bezahlen?
Dann.
Können wir mit Karte bezahlen? Können wir mit Karte bezahlen?
Können wir
That's what I
mit
thought
Karte
he said.
bezahlen?
Can we pay, please? Okay, können wir bitte bezahlen, bitte?
Können wir bitte bezahlen?
Das wären dann 18 Euro, bitte.
Das waren dann 18 Euro, bitte.
Das wären dann 18 Euro, bitte.
I feel like reading it while he talks, like I know all the words here. It's just interesting to me because there's so many words that like closing my eyes and hearing him say it, I kind of struggle to keep up with because there's so many words and he's saying it at like a normal speed. But if I read it at the same time as he says it, which obviously you wouldn't in a real life situation, then I'm like, wait, you're going too fast.
Das wären dann 18 Euro, bitte.
Langsam bitte.
Das wären dann 18.
Das wären dann 18 Euro, bitte.
Können wir bitte bezahlen?
Können wir bitte
That was
bezahlen?
annoying. The like page jumped at one point. I almost pushed the wrong button because of it. Would you like to pay together or separately? Geht das zusammen oder getrennt?
Geht das zusammen oder getrennt?
Geht.
Stimmt so.
Stimmt so, ja. I learned that in Lingoda, I think, maybe. Would I know it
Können wir
to
mit
say it
Karte
somehow?
bezahlen?
Können wir Wait, what?
Können wir mit Karte bezahlen?
Können wir mit Karte bezahlen? Oh, yeah. I knew what he said, but I wanted to hear exactly how he said it again. After this lesson, it'll
Können
be
wir
time
mit Karte
to do the
bezahlen?
next language. Can we pay, please? Können wir bitte bezahlen?
Können wir bitte bezahlen?
Das wären dann 18 Euro, bitte.
Das wären dann.
Können wir mit Karte bezahlen?
Können wir mit Karte bezahlen?
The leap escaped. Okay. Das waren dann 18 Euro, bitte?
Das wären dann 18
Das
Euro,
wären,
bitte.
ja. Wären. Okay. Oh, this lesson's almost done, actually. Let's just finish this lesson, I guess. Können wir mit Karte bezahlen?
Können wir mit Karte bezahlen?
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was like, I could tell it was so close to being done. And we are almost done with our week thing on here on Memorize. That's cool. Okay, so the next language, what is the next one listed on my list here? That'll be how we decide. So next up we'll do French. Honestly, I don't really love the French course on Duolingo. I think I like the one on Memorize better, but we will do both. Greet people.
Bonjour.
Bonjour, yeah. Oh, oui.
Oui. Oui.
Oh.
Oui.
Why is this so much easier than
Ça.
Memorize?
Ça.
Bonjour, Charlotte. Comment ça va?
Bonjour, Charlotte. Comment ça va? Oh, you're supposed to be responding to her. I was confused as to what type of question we was dealing with. I was still thinking about the last question. Anyways. Ça va bien?
Comment ça va? Comment ça va?
Où? Où?
Oui, ça va bien.
Oui, ça va bien?
Bonjour, Marie.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Marie.
I hate this when Duolingo does this. Duolingo does this all the time. They'll add names to bulk up their sentences so they can basically give you the same exact thing but with more names thrown in. It makes it harder, like especially when it's a long sentence. It makes it really hard to follow along because you hear a bunch of stuff and you're trying to translate it basically in your head when you're first learning the language, when you're being asked to translate it. And it just kind of clunks everything up, and it's hard to remember the names in general, even though it's not translating them. It's hard to remember all the words. I don't know, I just don't like it when they throw a whole bunch of names into sentences like that, and it gets really bad the further you go on in a thing. Ça va bien, B? How are you doing? Comment ça va? Oh, is it not spelled that way? Yeah, it is.
Ça va bien?
Ça va bien? Good morning, Paul. What is good morning? French. Morning. Do I not have the word for morning down? Do I have French already saved on here? I don't think so. French. Morning. Matin? Bon matin? Oh. Oh, that makes sense with the matinee thing, I guess, but I don't know that that's right. Since when does bonjour mean good morning? How are you doing, Marie? Comment ça va? Marie? Now, I don't have the accent thing downloaded for French. I haven't gotten that far into it yet, and I am not going to stop typing, click a button, and go back and forth with my mouse and keyboard like that, so this is fine for now. Bonjour. Whatever. I'm not... LOL.
Bonsoir, comment ça va?
Bonsoir, comment ça va? Good evening. How are you doing? Oh, I had the German keyboard on. I was like, why isn't the Y button working?
Si. Si.
See, that makes more sense to me because of previously learning German. Because of the way the I is pronounced in German, like it's different than it is in English, and that makes sense because they're next to each other geographical wise.
Salut, Émile. Ça va?
Salut, Émile. Ça va? Ça va bien, merci. Et toi?
Eh. Eh.
Yeah.
Ça va, merci.
Salut, comment ça va? Salut. Comment
ça
va?
Salut, ça va?
Oh, hi. How are you? Oh. Thing with the German keyboard again.
Bonsoir, ça va bien?
Bonsoir.
Bonsoir, ça va bien.
I think that's what she said.
Bonsoir,
right?
ça va bien?
Yeah.
Bonsoir, Patricia. Comment ça va?
Salut. No, that's not it. Très bien, merci. Et toi?
Ça va bien, merci.
Merci. Salut. See, Duolingo does this thing though where when you translate hi to bonjour, it counts it as wrong. Now we both know that that is not the case. Very well, and you? Très bien.
Très bien.
Et toi?
Et toi?
Good evening. How are you doing? Bonsoir. I'm doing very well, thank you. Is it like Jes something? Why do we have I? Oh. Ça va très bien. Okay. Ça va très bien. Merci. Pay attention to the accents. Yeah, I am vaguely aware of that, but there's too many accents in French to really memorize them. Yes, and you? Oui. Et toi? I feel like, I don't know, they both have their plus sides. Duolingo seems to go a lot slower with the learning than Memrise does. Like,
À bientôt.
I feel like I've learned so much more on Memrise than I have here. Oh, see you soon. Oh, the Y button's in a different place. I'm gonna switch it back to the English keyboard. Okay, see you soon.
Et.
Et.
Oui. Et.
Really?
Et.
I feel like we had that earlier and it sounded different
À
earlier.
bientôt, Marie.
À bientôt, Marie. Okay. See you soon, Marie.
Oh.
Oh. I could see it being 1 or 4, but I think 1.
Oui.
No, 4?
Oh.
No, that was...
Oh.
Okay.
Bonjour Paul, enchanté. Bonjour, Paul. Enchanté.
Enchanté, Charlotte. Je suis Gabriel.
Au revoir, bonne journée. Au revoir.
Bonne journée.
Bonne journée.
Au revoir. Bonne
Au
journée.
revoir, bonne journée.
What is journée? Can we type? Oh, God. Let's do it the other way around and then... Daytime? Do I have that on my thing already? We'll put it there as like daytime, but I don't know how relevant that will be later. We'll see.
Bonjour, bienvenue.
Bonjour, bienvenue. The reason why I'm doing this, by the way, versus Memrise is just because I am close to D-ranking out of Obsidian, and I would prefer not to. Hello. Welcome. Bonjour, bienvenue.
Au revoir, à bientôt.
Au revoir, à bientôt. Hello, welcome. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Bienvenue.
Bienvenue.
Bonne journée.
Bonne journée. Have a nice day. Bonne journée. Goodbye. Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Au revoir. Revoir. Au revoir. Goodbye. Have a good day. Au revoir. Bonne journée. Hello, Paul. Nice to meet you. Bonjour, Paul. Enchanté. Is that right? Which way does the E need to go? The accent? See, there's two... The way the E especially is, that's... I don't even know what they're called, the little, you know... Welcome, Paul. Bienvenue, Paul.
Bonne soirée.
Bonne soirée. Good evening. No. Have a good evening? Merci beaucoup.
Merci.
À demain, Paul.
À demain, Paul. See you soon, Paul? No. See you tomorrow, Paul? À demain, Paul?
À demain, Marie. À
Ah,
demain,
Marie?
Marie.
Oh.
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 That's what I
Merci
figured.
beaucoup, Paul.
Merci beaucoup.
Bonne soirée. Beaucoup. Paul.
Merci beaucoup, Paul. Salut, another way to say goodbye? I can't remember now. Let's see. Au revoir. Is that what I want? That's not what it's wanting, but that is correct. I need to make sure I spell it right though, because I don't want to get it wrong because it's spelled wrong. I want to get it wrong because I think the O and the I are backwards here. Revoir. Okay. Salut. I thought that might be able to mean that too. Yeah. Okay. Good night, Paul. Bonne
Nuit.
Bonne nuit, Paul.
Paul.
Je t'aime, bonne nuit. Salut.
Un.
Ah.
On.
Oh.
A. Yen. Un.
Really? Merci beaucoup.
Merci.
I love the spelling of
Beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup. Not the spelling, I love the
Au
pronunciation
revoir.
of that.
À demain.
Oh, okay. I had to process that for a second. Goodbye. See you tomorrow, I think.
Salut. Bonne soirée.
Salut. Oh, we just had this. Tomorrow, demain? Is it à demain? Is that the only way the A can be accented? Okay. If only the E could be like that too. Good night, Murray. Bonne nuit, Maddie. That's way too many capitalizations, but that's fine. Duolingo knows what I mean. Okay. I think in particular when we get to Korean, we'll probably mostly use Duolingo. I might use Memrise some, but I didn't really love the way Memrise was doing Korean. That was one that I greatly preferred Duolingo on. So let's do some Memrise in French now.
Comment?
Comment?
Comment tu t'appelles?
Comment tu t'appelles? Did I write that down? Comment tu t'appelles? Okay. How? Really? I mean, I figured it was comment, but I wasn't for sure. Comment tu... Oh. Tu t'appelles?
Comment tu t'appelles?
Comment tu t'appelles?
Connaître.
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 Connaître. I think I put that on there, right? Okay. To know, to be familiar with. I think that's that word that we just seen, right? Yeah. I think I'm just gonna mark it as I don't know.
Connaître.
Connaître.
Connaître. Because I
Comment?
Comment?
I want to be able to be fully, how to at least guess how to spell it.
Connaître.
On se connaît.
On se connaît. Do we know each other? I'm thinking about maybe splitting it up into like basic grammar things maybe, and then like greetings and kind of things like that. Hey Candy, how are you? What have you been up to? Comment?
Comment?
On se connaît.
On se connaît.
On se connaît.
Connaître.
Connaître.
On se connaît.
On se connaît.
On se connaît?
On se connaît.
Quoi?
Yeah, that's the one that I thought could have meant that as well, because of like the similarities to Spanish, but I wasn't for sure. Taking care of kids, exhausted. Oh no. See, I never want children for that reason. Yeah, it is exhausting, that is for sure. Hopefully it gets easier. That's all you can hope for, really. Where's the other how that we have? I think I need to like spend some time on organizing this too. Oh, it's what, not how.
Quoi?
Okay. I think that's gonna be how we go about that. Kua? I don't know.
On se connaît.
On se connaît.
On se connaît.
Quoi?
Quoi?
Oh my god.
Quoi?
The little videos they've done here.
Connaître.
Connaître.
Quoi?
Why are they both so attractive?
Quoi?
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 QUOI? I don't know if I'd be able to pronounce that. Or, no, pronounce that. I'd be able to pronounce that, spell that later. I have never done a practice speaking thing with French. I don't think I could do some of that. I haven't done a video thing yet, I don't think either.
S'il te plaît.
Have we learned that? Did I get that? Control F, Control V. Okay, I did have that down. S'il vous plaît? S'il te plaît? Okay.
Non. 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 Oui.
Interesting. Well, I wonder what she was doing. It looked like almost like maybe she was going through like food delivery. Like, no, no. Oui.
Ça va? Ça va, ça va. Et toi?
Okay.
Bonjour. Bonjour. Ah. Au revoir. Au revoir. Bonne journée.
Was that the same person? I didn't even really notice. Are you good?
Ça va? Ça va, ça va. Et toi, ça va? Ça va, oui.
Okay. My French learning has been very minimal so far. I wonder if I could understand anything watching a French movie or show.
De rien, hein?
Is
C'est
that-
grossier de ne pas dire merci. Pardon?
I don't understand it. Dalian? Oh, do I have that? Oh, I do. I thought he was saying a name. That is what he was saying, though. I think I have that written down. Si es grossia, then, oh my god. I'm just gonna put this really far down because I don't expect that to be a thing that I see a lot. It's rude not to say thank you.
De rien, hein? C'est grossier de ne pas dire merci. Pardon?
Okay. I understand it, but I don't understand it. Lol. Meeting new people.
Faire.
Faire. To do, to make. Maybe I should like look at Duolingo's like sections of what it learns and teaches to kind of know how to better categorize the words I'm learning on here. Or Memorize has sections and stuff too. I don't know. How do we know each other? Or do we know each other informal? I honestly don't remember.
On se connaît.
On se connaît. See, that just sounds like all one word. It doesn't sound like separate words to me.
On se connaît?
It's like ons. Just ons. And then connaît. It sounds like two words, I guess. To do, to make. Faire.
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 Je fais.
Je fais. Okay. Is that what she said, right? I do, I make it.
Mais tu fais quoi?
Tu fais quoi? Wait, what?
Mais tu fais quoi?
Tu fais quoi?
Tu fais quoi? Tu fais quoi? Mais tu fais quoi?
She says something else at the beginning. Like, "Pe tu fais quoi?" or something like that.
Je fais.
Je fais.
Je fais.
Mais tu fais quoi?
Tu fais quoi?
Tu fais quoi?
Yeah, that is not what she says in that video at all. Do we know each other? On se connaît?
On se connaît?
On se connaît? What? It's like that qua thing or whatever.
Quoi?
Je fais.
Je fais.
Je fais.
Tu fais quoi dans la vie?
Tu fais quoi dans la vie? Tu fais quoi dans la vie? Yeah, I have got to start organizing. What do you do for a living? Maybe I'll do a stream of just organizing my notes and like kind of going over them as I do it. Because like as we see here, there's like hardly anything under food and animals, so like I need to like intro maybe its own thing, and then like basic vocabulary, like no, I, man, stuff like that. But I know some of those now.
Quoi?
Quoi?
Tu fais quoi dans la vie?
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 Tu fais quoi dans la vie? Mais tu fais quoi?
Mais tu fais quoi? Because that's not what she says, what they say she says.
Tu fais quoi?
Tu fais quoi dans la vie?
Tu fais quoi dans la vie?
Tu fais quoi dans la vie?
Je fais.
Je fais.
Je fais.
Mais tu fais quoi?
Tu fais quoi?
Tu fais quoi dans la vie?
Tu fais quoi dans la vie?
Tu fais quoi dans la vie?
On se connaît.
On se connaît?
On se connaît? Faire.
Faire. Quoi?
Quoi? Do we know each other? On se connaît?
On se connaît?
On se connaît?
Faire.
Faire.
Fait.
Je faire? That's interesting how it's spelled that way, faire, but if it's I do, then it's je faire, but it's spelled completely differently. Like, completely letters taken out and other letters fucking thrown in that aren't even pronounced. The pronunciation of French is interesting. I would say out of the main languages I learn, which is German, French, Spanish, and Korean, I would say French has, like, the pronunciation makes the least amount of sense. It's like they make stuff up as they go, it almost feels like. Like, German makes complete and total sense. It's one of my favorite things about it. I feel like Korean pronunciation makes complete and total sense, too. Spanish, there's a couple, like, oddities to learn, but for the most part, it kind of makes sense. There's a couple things that are, like... But French is, like, really, like, off the wall. Like, they just choose which letters to pronounce and don't. And, like, you pronounce letters that aren't even there sometimes. I don't know. Anyways. Let's go ahead and do the next language. Let's do Korean next. Typing my notes in Korean is very frustrating of an experience. I need to put that next. Okay. Learn basic phrases. Oh.
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 몇 시지?
몇 시지? Is it the song? 몇 시지? Is this a new word?
몇 시지?
How do I want to go about typing this? 몇 시지?
몇 시지?
Even if I could copy and paste it, I really have to get better with typing it. So, okay, where do I want to put this at? I feel like my newspaper would make sense. Message. And then, oh, I know what we'll do. I discussed this with myself the other day, actually. We'll do the on-screen keyboard. Okay. Message. This will help with you guys being able to see it better too. Hi, Aaron. How have you been? Message. Wait, is it, which one was it? Okay. Why is it doing romanization? I know, I missed you too. I seen one day that you was streaming, but I didn't end up getting to make it. CG. It is CG. Okay. I guess maybe it would help if I visualized it on the keyboard first and then went over there and did it. So where is that? Okay. Okay, I think I got it. C G. on TikTok? Do you still have to have 1,000 followers to be able to stream on TikTok? It's been so long since I've used TikTok, I don't even know. Let's see. It's funny because the last time I got on there, I scheduled a bunch of videos to get published on certain days. And I haven't really been on since then. Oh. I see. Yeah, I like never use TikTok. Someone told me to get TikTok the other day or to like make TikToks. And I'm like, I don't like watching TikToks, so I don't know about making them. And it's funny too, because I'll watch YouTube shorts, but just every time I get on TikTok, it's like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Let's see. Can I like, no, of course it doesn't. I wish I could get rid of like all that. I mean, I guess I could put it off the screen. I don't need any of that other stuff. Okay. Is it the message? 메시지?
달게 메시지.
Do I follow you on there, or have I seen you on there? Let's see. Oh. I don't see you unless you have like a different name. Oh, maybe this is you. Does your thing say coffee team?
You a bitch. You know why you a bitch? Because I said so. You just a bitchy bitch. You a bitch.
That was an interesting video. That wasn't one of your videos, it was someone else. Interesting. That's your team. Oh, is that the one I just followed? I think it is. Yeah. Oh, this one's a long one. Talky message? Newspaper message? No. The chicken's message?
달게.
Talke? Interesting. I think I have chicken written down already, right? Yeah, talke. Talke. Talke message. That is interesting. Oh, one. I think I need to put the chicken's message. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Korean is so fun to do because it's so different from the other languages I'm learning. I? Is it cucumber? Let's check. Oh. Oh, child? That must be have been a newer word that I learned.
개미의 노래.
Kimiedore? Kemi dore. Okay, so kemi, so ants. Maybe the ants, but we'll get to that in a minute. Dore. Ants song? Dore? What's that? Dore. I don't see. Maybe it's a word that I didn't write down or something.
Dore.
Dore? Do I have song written down? Oh, I don't have the word for song written down. That's weird. Okay. Song. Oh. Bitch. Why is that doing this? I just pushed this button to change it off that. Does the button on the right not... Whatever. I don't understand why I did that, but... Anyways, song. Okay, now... The pronunciation's always so interesting. Tore... Where is that on the keyboard? Okay. Tore... Okay. Tore... Oh my fucking god. Tore. Where's Tore. There we go. It's always so satisfying to be able to write in Korean. Ants song. So probably the ants song.
개미의 노래. 개미의.
Yo-yo.
Yo-yo. This yo-yo. Yo-yo.
요. 이. 요.
It's pronouncing that wrong. Oh, that goes first? Okay, well either way the pronunciation's wrong. The audio does not sound correct. Mudsdale escaped. No one caught it.
이 메시지.
이 메시지. This message? Yeah. 이 메시지. Do I have that written down? Yeah. Child's donut. Let's see.
도넛.
Dono, that's donut. You are my new dad. Well, thank you. I think. Child.
노래.
That's
노래.
song.
아예. 아예.
아예. 아예 털어.
도넛.
도넛. 아예 도넛.
노래. 요요.
Sorry, I cringe. Every time I hear the word cringe, it makes me laugh. How old are you again, Aaron?
노래. 요요.
노래 요요. Song yo-yo. Okay.
아예 노래.
아예 노래. Child's song. Oh, I just asked how old you was. I feel like it says on your TikTok though, doesn't it? Oh, maybe it doesn't. Aren't we close to the same age? 아예 노래. Oh, this baby's milk. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Aki? Where's Aki? I had to think how old I was. Yes, we're close to the same age. Aki? Uyu?
Uyu.
I don't know if that's in the right order though.
Oh.
Oh.
Akie.
Aki Uyu?
Uyu.
Really? I thought it was longer than that even. I mean, that's been a long time too. I think it only feels that way because we met on You Now, I think the first time, right? And I started streaming on You Now in 2012. I tried to stream on there not too long ago and like, oh wait, what? But the like hardly anyone's on there anymore. Oh yeah, that's right. That probably makes sense, yeah. And I might not have even had Snapchat until then too. Because I feel like that was about the time that Snapchat really got popular.
E.
E? This? No.
E.
On?
E.
E. On the cucumber? E.
Oi.
E oi? Is that right? Oh. The order is different than what you would think. This yo-yo.
E.
Yo-yo-e? Why is this in the opposite order of the last one we just did? Oh, so frustrating. O, E, Aki.
Akie.
Oi, Aki, Oyu, Uyu. Oi, Aki, Uyu.
Uyu.
Oi, Aki, Uyu. Oh, Aki, Uyu. On the cucumber?
Oi.
Oi. Oi. I remember on you, even though I still do a little. It has been so long since I've done You Now, I don't even remember the streams that much. Other than like, there was a couple that like crazy things happened and stuff. I feel like I would just sit there and like do nothing for hours. I feel like most of the time I streamed on You Now too, I think I lived in my own apartment. I mean, I do now too, but I had just moved out of my dad's. I think I had that right this time. But this one's weird because oi, and then it's pronounced followed by oi, then it's oi. 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 How do you like separate that someone's saying that? I feel like that's so hard to hear.
E.
Yo yo.
Yo.
Yo. I believe it. Learn basic phrases. What's the next one that we do? Oh, just like a chapter review.
Saul.
Saul. Yes. Ooh. Do I have the word for yes written down? I don't. I mean, I think it's año, but what's the word for ah? Oh.
Ah.
I don't have the word for yes written down.
Ye.
Ye. Okay, well, let's write that down. Oh. I did, I just didn't put yes. Well, that would be helpful. Do I still use Snapchat? I mean, I still have Snapchat on my phone. Do I use it though? Not really. I feel like I only really ever use it when I'm taking like a picture and I need a filter, you know?
한국의 신문.
한국의 신문? 한국의 신문. Ah, that makes sense. That might be in a different. That should be right. 한국의 신문?
한국의 신문.
한국의 신문? Entrance. Ooh, I do know this, but I have to. Did I write it down? I did not write this one down. Okay, entrance. Let's hear them all.
신문.
신문? I don't think so.
입고.
입고? Maybe.
개미.
It has to be 입고.
입고.
Let's check. Okay. Let's see. 엉입이. Where is the other letter? Yeah. Why isn't it forming a singular thing like I want? Oh, maybe I just did it too slow. Okay. And then ku. Okay. Ko. Oh, it's ko, I think, actually, isn't it? Oh, I did that backwards. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. Is that right? Yeah. 입고?
아, 예.
Ah, yeah. Flavor. Oh, that's a new word, isn't it? Did I write that down? I don't remember the word for flavor.
맛. 맛. 맛.
That's not right. That is not how that's pronounced. There's no way that's how that's pronounced. Oh my fucking god. Okay, and then mas?
맛.
Ma?
맛.
But there's an S in it. You just don't pronounce the S? Ma? Okay. Well, we did just type it in there, so I will copy and paste it here. Flavor / taste. And then it's pronounced ma. I don't like to do pronunciations next to the Korean ones, but that one specifically has a silent letter at the end for some reason, so we'll do that one.
입고 열쇠.
입고 열쇠. Okay, so entrance key? Maybe the entrance key?
열쇠.
열쇠? I don't think I have the word for that written down right. Oh, I don't have the word for entrance written down too. We're struggling today, guys. Oh, I did write 입구 down. Entrance. Key. 열쇠. Okay. So ang a l. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Yal, and then say. Really? Basically SIL. Why didn't oh my fucking god. Fucking kill me now.
열쇠.
Maybe it's Y-O-I? This is so annoying. Wait, why? Oh. S-O-I. Let's try that. Oh. Why is it? Interesting. 입거리올세?
보너데마.
보너데마? Okay. Something flavor. Something's flavor.
보너데마.
보너데. Donuts flavor? 보너데? I think.
보너데.
Donuts flavor. 보너데마.
서울신문.
서울신문. Seoul newspaper. Yeah, 서울신문.
한국의 맛.
한국의 맛. Korean flavor? Oh, flavor of Korea, maybe? Maybe taste of Korea.
한국의 맛.
한국의 맛. 한국의 서울?
열쇠,
No.
열쇠. 한국,
한국 서울?
서울.
Smoochum escaped.
학생의 열쇠.
학생의 열쇠? I have someone doing a video with Smoochum soon, and I'm really excited for it. 학생의 열쇠?
학생의 열쇠.
학생의 열쇠? 학생의 학생. I think it's like maybe the students, and then what was the last part?
학생의 열쇠.
열쇠? The student's key?
학생의 열쇠.
Interesting. Ah, this taste. Ma, but my.
이. 이.
아이마? It's Korean's like such a different thing compared to any other language I know, so it takes a second for me to wrap my head around it still, and I don't even know if I'm fully wrapping my head around it. The entrance key, 학생의 열쇠, or something like that. Or wait,
개미.
that's ant.
여우. 여우. 입고. 입고. 이. 열쇠.
That's key, right? Yeah. The entrance key.
입구,
입구리올세? Oh, that's right. Seoul?
서울,
신문?
신문,
Seoul? 신문? Let's do one more Korean lesson and then we will do some Spanish. Because by the time we finish this, it'll be plenty of time having spent on this. This yo-yo. Yo-yo.
이요,
The audio does not sound correct. This is yo and not yo-yo. Unless the second one's silent. But they make no indication on that or teach you anything really, so. On the cucumber.
이,
Yeah. Oi?
아기,
No, aki's
아기,
not.
오이,
Oi is what I meant to put. But I don't know that that's right. Is that the right order?
이,
I think it's oi. Yeah. Oh, this baby's milk. What is...
Oh.
Oh. Wait, what?
Oh.
Really? That makes sense. Baby's milk. This baby's milk particularly. Iaki? Oh, actually. Akie?
아기에. 이,
Iakie uyu?
우유.
Iakie uyu?
이 아기의 오이,
Iakie ui. So, this baby's cucumber? That seems
오이,
not something I would want to say. Oi. Oi?
오이,
I thought so.
오이,
Oi. Oh. On the cucumber. Oi.
입구 열쇠,
Ipskriolse. The entrance key. Ipskriolse. I don't know how to tell when it's the and when it's just not the. I mean, I know in like context you should be able to tell, but this is so different. Like, I don't know if I'll be able to tell from context when I actually get to that. The entrance key.
열쇠.
No, that's
열쇠.
key. Oh.
입구.
Ipskriolse.
열쇠.
See, like that one has the in it, but it's not there. You know what I mean? I don't know. We found an XP boost. No thanks. Okay. You can go ahead and close the on-screen keyboard, and we can switch back into English keyboard. That will suffice for my Spanish. And since we have an XP boost on Duolingo, we will actually do some here. Personalized practice. Mi mujer. It's been so long since I've done Spanish actually. Madre. I've heard that word before, so that's not
un
like a surprise.
vestido rojo,
Un vestido rojo. So a red vest. Rojo. A car and a bicycle. Un carro,
carro,
y una
bicicleta.
Let's check. Anyways, in el museum, isn't it? El museo.
Ella tiene una casa.
Thank you for the follow, Jacko. I appreciate that. Thank you for hanging out with us. What does that say?
Ella tiene una casa. Ella tiene una casa.
Ella tiene una casa? I will say, just so everyone's aware now that we're switching to Spanish as the last one here, well, not the last one, I might do another language or something after this, but of my main ones that I study, I live in the US, so you're surrounded by Spanish some growing up and stuff, but I feel like this is going to be the one I do the worst in out of the main ones that I study. Yeah, especially with Korean, it makes it a lot easier. Is this look better now? Because I was struggling so much before to type it in, and honestly, it was making me frustrated typing my notes out.
Museo.
But it definitely helps a lot for that language, at least.
Un abrigo barato.
Un abrigo barato. And also, it helps the viewers be able to see what I'm doing instead of me just looking down at my keyboard the whole time. Un abrigo barato. So, a cheap. Is it t-shirt?
Abrigo.
Oh, that's a coat? Is that cheap?
Barato.
Yep. Un abrigo barato. I will say it's a little interesting how the word order goes. Quiero blank la cuenta, por favor. Quiero pagar la cuenta. Quiero pagar.
Pagar. La cuenta.
I don't know. Oh, definitely by far German. What languages do you know / are you learning, Jacko? Your money? To dineros? That's completely wrong. We're gonna have to check that. Oh. Maybe it's not completely wrong. Mi café con azúcar?
Azúcar.
Por favor. I will say though, I use memorize a lot too, so I always have that open. But I normally have been doing this thing recently to make it more interesting and keep me from getting too bored. I put German on here, and the main ones I'm learning, German, French, Spanish, and Korean. Those are the 4 main ones I'm learning. So I put them on here several times. And then I do a number generator. That way I can do some like fun ones to spice things up. Because I don't plan on ever being fluent in Russian, for example. But I would like to be able to have basic hello, I don't speak Russian, or something. I'd like to have basic communication in as many languages as possible. So I do enjoy having these and like occasionally getting Welsh or something like that to do. I will say one of the hardest to do is Dutch because it's like in between English and German, and so yeah, English is my native language and then German's probably my strongest foreign language. My dog is big. What even is the word for dog? Me. See, I want to type in Hund, but I know that's German and not. Oh, it's paddle. Me paddle. Because I remember I used to call my dog un paddle. I'm maining Spanish, learning the Russian alphabet and the Chinese alphabet / sounds. Oh, that would be so cool. I had looked a little bit into Chinese before, and I Japanese is one of them that I'm doing, but both the Japanese and Chinese have very extensive alphabets to learn. Well, Chinese just in general has a lot, and then Japanese has like technically 4 different alphabets to learn, although one of them's Romanji, and you already know that. But yeah. I've learned the Russian alphabet before, but it's been a minute since I've reviewed it, so every time I have a Russian lesson now, I struggle a little bit. Es grande? That's probably not right, but that's what my mind makes me think. So perro is 2 R's. Oh. Mi perro es grande? So I would have been right. Kind of. That dress, please. Okay. This is probably going to be wrong, but that's fine.
Ese.
Regalo?
Regalo.
Por favor?
Por favor.
Maybe it's... Is it vestido? Oh, it is vestido. What is regalo, though?
Regalo. Vestido.
I was forced to take Spanish, not forced like I hated it or anything, I enjoyed it, but I was required to take Spanish in kindergarten and in 4th grade, and then in high school it was always full and I never had room to join it, so I was never able to do Spanish, but I did it some in school though, so that definitely helps with learning, and I love a lot of Shakira music too. As soon as this is
marrón.
I'll write down what I think it is, but I think it's sweep out on Twitch, I'm wanting to say.
Un vestido marrón.
But I can also look as soon as I get done with this lesson. Marrón. Oh, there's 2 R's.
Una hamburguesa de pescado.
Una hamburguesa de pescado? Really? A fish burger? Is that what that means, right? A fish burger? Una hamburguesa de pescado?
Para ella, una ensalada sin tomate, sin sal, sin queso. Gracias.
Para ella, una ensalada sin tomate, sin sal, sin queso. Gracias. Tu mujer come una ensalada, ya. Yeah, it's sweep out on Twitch like I typed. I thought that was it, but then I was like, maybe I'm thinking of my Valorant name. That's a Russian name, I think. Well, I guess it could be another Cyrillic alphabet too. Una mesa? I will say, it's interesting. I feel like, I don't know. It's easy sometimes when you're learning languages to feel like you're not getting anywhere. Una mesa para 3 personas. But it's always important to remember how little you knew 2 months ago even, and that always helps. Tu tienes una... as with anyone learning a language, I just wish I could use it already and be fluent in it, and it takes a lot to learn a language that much. Tu tienes una... I don't know what these 2 middle words are, gato and hia. Oh, I haven't been taking notes.
Gato.
Gato? Oh. Hia. I'm probably saying that wrong. I'm not even going to put a pronunciation thing yet because I don't know. Daughter. Okay. I just started recently taking notes, by the way. That's why Spanish has no notes. German has no notes because I know enough of it now. I don't really feel like I need to take notes unless I occasionally get a word like that I need to. French, I have the most notes in because I keep getting it in the number generator. I don't know how. And then Korean, I have some, but the on-screen keyboard thing takes forever to type. So, oh, I have more Japanese notes than I thought I did. Arabic notes I've been taking, but I haven't gotten to actual words yet. Arabic's one of those things that keeps teaching me letters, which I appreciate, but I don't think I'll ever be fluent in Arabic. So I'm like, just teach me some words because I'm not going to be able to read Arabic. I will just be able to say hello, how are you, and stuff like that.
El restaurante está cerrado.
I don't. Some of the... Yeah, I didn't until... I've been learning German for the past 11 months, and I just started taking notes, I think a little less than 2 weeks ago, actually. Because the reason why is French in particular, I had learned a decent amount of French. I just kept forgetting things because it wasn't my main focus. Like German is like the main one I started with and stuff. So any other language other than German, I kept forgetting things after I would learn it. So actually just the simple fact of me writing it down and then organizing it, which I'm going to organize it some more soon. But that alone has like, just writing it down in my notes has made me memorize it better. Even if I don't look back in there at it. Of course I need to update myself sometimes and study it. But it makes it a lot easier. Like if I'm just sitting around and I'm like, let's look at some French. And then I can just pull this out and like kind of look at this without having to go through Duolingo if I like have a specific thing that I want to look at or something. I don't know. It's a lot easier than, you know.
El restaurante está cerrado. Cerrado.
Okay, the restaurant's closed. Something about that, there was too many el esta, stuff like that in it, and I had a hard time differentiating it.
Padre.
Tu padre tiene un carro?
Carro.
Yeah. Padre, madre. Una ensalada. Este cinturón es muy elegante.
Elegante.
Cinturón.
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 Cinturón. Cinturón.
Let's go ahead
Cinturón.
and copy and paste that. Spanish. I think something I'm going to need to differentiate things and kind of help keep things a little bit more organized. Let's make a clothing category, because I feel like it's taught us a decent amount of clothing, and I feel like it's kind of at this point we need a category for it. Belt. Do we know what the gender of belt is?
Este.
No. That's fine. If I learn it, I will write it. I need a taxi. Yo necesito taxi, or do I need to put una? Un taxi? Okay. Thank you for the follow, Ofekin. What languages do you know, Ofekin? Hola, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien. Muy español es malo. I think I'm still in like the first unit on Spanish on here. Habla hebreo, inglés y un poco español. ¿Y tú? Yeah, I don't think I know the words for the languages that I speak. So, I do speak English. I think I know some German enough to probably have a small conversation. I could definitely like order food at a restaurant and stuff in German. That's the one I've been learning the longest. And then I have I know a little bit of Spanish from school. I'm brushing up on that. And the main two other ones I'm focusing on is French and Korean, but those are really bad still. Hallo, ich spreche kein Deutsch. Oh, hallo, ich spreche kein Deutsch, ja. Now you gotta test me. Ja, mein Deutsch ist vielleicht A1.1. Deutsch spreche? Kein Deutsch, ja. Aber ich kann sprechen Deutsch. Hebrew. I've heard Hebrew is similar to German from what I hear, but I don't know if that's true. That's just what someone told me. I don't think I need to remember the word taxi, obviously, but I think I kind of want to write taxi down just for the gender, you know? Yiddish. I see. I feel like, though, also, you could say that English and German are similar, even though they're not really anymore, but I feel like they do have a lot of similarities, though. Yeah.
¿Tienes un hermano?
How close am I to the next?
¿Tienes un hermano?
Tienes un hermano?
Hermano.
Sehr schön. Ja, genau. Ich weiß nicht warum, aber es ist sehr heiß. Jetzt. Es ist 24 Grad. What is the word for inside in German? English to German. Why does it keep... I really wish it lets you have more languages on the thing. Inside. Ihnen. Oh, I did... I think I knew that word. I was watching a person review a product in German, and I felt like I was a concentrated effort from understanding what they were saying. Yeah. It's funny you say that, actually, because I had a situation the other day where I had someone suggested to me on Twitter, and it was apparently in Dutch. But I was reading it, and I could completely understand everything except for one word. And I'm like, what does that one word mean? And I assumed it was German because I understood every word, and it kind of looked like German. So I copied and pasted it into Google Translate, and I'm like, what's that one word? And I find it out, and then it says Dutch, and I'm like, oh, that's why I didn't know the one word. And then I was like, well, look at me. Yeah. I seen a video from Feli from Germany. It's a YouTube channel, and she's from Germany, obviously, with the name. But she did a video where trying to understand Yiddish, and she understood a decent amount. Exactly, yeah, it is. And then there's like an occasional random word thrown in there that's different.
¿Tienes un hermano?
Oh, that's it, okay. Uno, dos, no, dos. Is that right? Spelled right? No. Doce. Ik ben offig. Oh. So the look of it's completely different too. Dentro in Spanish. Doce is 12, yeah. Yeah, I just didn't know how to spell it. I used to know how to count to probably about 100 in Spanish. But now that I've learned German, I don't know if I could anymore. let's see. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete, ocho, nueve, diez, once, doce, trece, catorce, quince, dieciséis, diecisiete, dieciocho, diecinueve, veinte, and then veinte through 29 is the same basically, so I'm not going to go through those. But then treinta is 30. See, this is my problem now. I can't remember what like 40, 50, 60, 70. I know if I looked them up as soon as I seen them, I'd be like, oh yeah, that's what they are. But my German has overtaken number-wise. I'm currently learning Indonesian, not still in the first... Oh yeah. I feel like it seems like Indonesian wouldn't be too bad because it uses like Latin characters. Un telefono? I'll have to check that that's spelled right. I always confuse Spanish and Chinese vocab because I started them at the same time. That's so funny because those two are so different. I used to learn a lot of Japanese. I don't really do it that much anymore though, because I don't really know that much still, but there's a couple words I've seen in Japanese, interestingly, that is like exactly the same as German. Kind of, at least pronunciation wise. And it was really surprising.
Sin leche, por favor.
Sin leche, por favor? Is that right? Oh, sin leche, por favor. Okay. I was like, that doesn't make sense, but if that's what she's saying. Can you add people on the... I'll just do it on my phone. I was like, I don't know if you can do it on the computer version. Let's see. How do you even search for people on here? Maybe it's... Oh, there you are. Yeah. Of course, I know most people can't hear me right now because it says there's an ad playing. But I am... You have a good day too. I hope that you have a majestic day. Without tomato, please. Is that what sin is? Sin tomato? What is tomato? Tomate? Not to say I don't really pay much attention to the quest. Yeah, I used to pay a lot more attention to them, but I've kind
Tu
of just...
apartamento es bonito.
I've kind of just gotten into the rhythm of just like doing my own thing.
Tu apartamento es bonito.
The apartment's beautiful or pretty. Okay, I think maybe the ad's done. Yes. I never know that the ad's about to come up because I never have Twitch up. I always have the restream thing up because I stream on YouTube at the same time. Which is a good way to watch without ads because I don't have ads on YouTube. But I was so active, now I have to... Oh, that's always really demotivating. Hopefully it kind of comes back to you quickly. I feel like also after that, it's kind of like hard to get back into it too, because it's like when you go back into Duolingo or whatever app you're using or whatever way you're learning, it tries to pick up where you left off, but it's like, no, I need some refresher. Yes, I think I said it while the ad was playing, but I hope you have a good day too, Jacko. I think I added you back. I think my name on Duolingo is Sweep Out, like on here, but Sweep Out on Twitch. My husband is intelligent. Husband. I know the word for this. See, this is the thing. I keep wanting to say Mann, but that's German. I know if I hover over this, I'm going to be like, oh, of course. Esposo? Oh, no, I would not have gotten that. Oh. It might help if we put a space in there.
Yo quiero una camiseta.
Camiseta? The chance of me spelling this right is not very high.
Yo quiero una camiseta.
Oh, I did an O instead of an A. I think other than that, it's right. Oh. Yeah, I think it might be because I'm using Restream to stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Yes, I will agree. I do think Spanish spelling is a little harder than German, just because German is such a, unless it's a loan word, it's a very, like, how it's spelled is how it's pronounced. It seems like. I'm sure there's some exceptions, I don't know. But, especially compared to French, Spanish is pretty obvious as well. As long as you know a couple rules and stuff that differentiate a lot from English that you have to kind of get used to. But, yeah, French is an interesting thing though, because French is kind of, it feels like they decide when to pronounce certain letters and when not to, and like it just makes no sense, French pronunciation to me. But maybe the more I learn it, the more I'll understand it.
Hija.
Honestly, still with this sentence, even knowing what this word was, this picture doesn't really seem to match that. But how to read words without knowing the word? Yeah. We love to say stuff the way we spell it. Yeah. I have
Sin
seen
leche, por favor.
I have seen a couple exceptions, but they've always been like loan words from English or something. Which, speaking of what I said about French, I am completely aware that English also has the same problem of certain words make no sense the way you pronounce it. I was very lucky to have been born speaking English, so I didn't have to try to learn that later, because yeah, actually it's funny that you say that, because I didn't realize actually until a few days ago how weird that's spelled in English. So the reason why I say that though is because like in German, pizza is pizza, which also is like, that makes no sense, like pronunciation wise either, because it's spelled the same as English. And then I was like, oh, well that probably came from another language though. And then I was like, and English also adds this imaginary T that, yeah. So I was like, it's probably because of Italian, or maybe it's from English or some other language. But I was like, that's funny. And then also in English, this really bothered me when I really started thinking about it. Yeah, computer and engagement too, yeah. It's funny because E's at the end of words too is like weird in English, because you don't normally pronounce the E if it's at the end of a word. But then this really fucked me up. But I thought about it, and then I'm like, why do we spell one that way? Where the fuck does the W sound come from? And then I was like looking up, I'm like, did English used to have a one, like with a W? And I don't think it did. And in fact, I think one came from like the word for like I don't remember what the old word for that was, but I think they kind of came from the same place, like ein in German. But like ein in the sense of like something. Yeah. That's why I was like, it makes no sense why it has an O there. And it really bothered me. And then I was like, 2 doesn't really make sense either, because where's the W come from? We only have one more in this, so we'll finish this one and then we'll...
Yo quiero ropa cómoda.
In Spanish, una. Un and una, you mean? One, yeah, exactly. I will say not learning, but looking up Old English and Middle English in particular has helped a lot with my German learning, because even though we don't use a lot of the things that's in Old and Middle English, we're still aware of it. Oh, uno as in one. I gotcha. I thought you meant una as in like the whatever that word's called. But it definitely has helped me learn German a lot because English used to have cases in genders like German does. And so looking at my own language and how it used to be, and even though I don't use those words currently, I'm more familiar with them being used in the context. Like I've seen like Shakespeare plays and like different really old poems and books and stuff before. So it made a lot more sense, and then I was like, oh, this makes so much more sense now. Oh, yeah. That is really interesting. I love looking at past things like
Yo
that.
quiero ropa cómoda.
Yo quiero... Why are you asking me to spell like this?
Yo quiero ropa cómoda.
Ropa... What?
Yo quiero ropa cómoda.
Cómoda? Do I have that on my notes? I don't remember that word. I kind of figured that. I was like, I'm probably going to get that wrong because of that. I don't think I do. Let's see if it probably will, like, even though it's not a word, I don't think. Where's Spanish?
Quiero.
Quiero, yeah.
Quiero.
Oh, I see. Oh, yes. You know what's funny about that, though? I feel very passionately about this. Let's look this up. So, there was a letter that used to be in English called thorn. And this is thorn. As we see here, this is what people think of when they think of ye old shop and stuff. It's not actually a Y, though. This is the letter thorn here. So, oh, is it showing on the screen? I think it is. So, the letter thorn, though, is pronounced like a TH. So, actually, it was the old shop still, but it was the letter thorn instead of the letter Y, and it kind of looked like a letter Y. So, and the reason why there's an E at the end of old and shop, and there's an extra P there, is because typewriting presses, the people who used to make sign for businesses and stuff, would charge them extra because they would charge per letter. And so they would do that. And this other thing here that looks like a D, that used to be also similar to a TH sound in English, but that's been gone a long time. This thorn letter here, though, used to be used until maybe like 200 years ago, maybe even more recent than that. It was used fairly recently, but there was only so many places on a typewriter's like press, and they couldn't have that many letters, so that's why they got rid of it. Oh, I know, I did too. I was like, oh, that makes so much more sense. Yes, the Icelandic alphabet actually has the letter thorn in it too. Whereas Icelandic? Icelandic's one that I've like kind of looked into a little bit because they still have these letters, and I find that fascinating. So where is it at? Yeah. So on their keyboard here.
Thornton.
Dalton's what they call it, but thorn's what it was in English. And I think they have the other thing we was talking about too. This is a letter that used to be in English too. I'm sure it used to be in German and other languages probably as well. I'm not sure. But that was called ash. I think this is the other thing. Yeah, that's eth, I think is what we called it in English.
Eth.
Yeah, oh, they call it that in Icelandic too. Apparently there's a slight difference between these two, but they're both TH sounds. They are slightly different though, but I don't know exactly what they would have been. In particular, if anyone's watching that is confused in learning German as well, I will say something that Middle English really made sense to me was when I first learned about well, the difference between eth and thorn was whether it was a strong or weak. Like, one of them was that, and then one of them was like then, that, then. I think that might have been the difference, or no, like thought and that, maybe like thought and that. Those do sound different, right? I think that might have been what it was. But anyways, the thing in Middle English that made me make sense for German was like the different ways that they say you in German can be confusing for a lot of English speakers, like du and like ihn and like different formal contexts and stuff. So in English though, it was like English. It was like ye. That was a word that was actually used. Thou was like the main one people would use though, and thou was like if you was on an informal setting, like you knew the person well. And then of course there was like thou'st, thine, and different versions of it like that was in English, and depended on the cases and genders and stuff. But then if it was formal, then it would be you, which is what we use now. And I think ye was also used sometimes, but that was a plural formal, I think. I don't remember exactly all the rules, but yeah, it definitely helped me a lot. Komada? That's fine. I'm okay with getting the accents wrong. Uno. I actually learned current script right now because of my major in uni. It's really interesting who script evolved. Current script. What is that? Yeah. And so what happened is at one point people wanted to seem richer than they actually was, so they would use you. And it ended up eventually, it kind of like you looked like poor or like uneducated if you used thou eventually, and that's why it slowly over time stopped being used. But that's such an interesting thing to me because everyone knows what the word thou is for the most part, if you know English, even if you don't use it. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, that is really interesting. I thought about that too because like my grandma, when she learned cursive, for example, it was, which is what this is, obviously, kind of, right? I think, I don't know. Anyways, my grandma, like some of her letters were completely different than mine. And like, we looked it up and stuff and like, yeah, it's interesting how some of that changes over time.
Agua.
Agua. Leche.
Leche.
Mesa.
Tú.
Este vestido.
Este vestido. The current script is not the current script. LOL. That's funny. I see. Yeah, it's funny when I hate it when they have me spell things out because a watch. I don't think I know the word for watch. But because like even in English, I don't know if I would get the spelling right on a lot of things. Depending on how familiar I am with the word in English, obviously, but a watch? What is the word for watch? I need to add that to my notes. Was that the spelling? Okay, watch. Actually, we do have the gender here too, so we might as well write that down. Un reloj. I don't even know if that's how you'd pronounce it. I think so. Oh. I don't think I've ever noticed that. That's good to know, actually. I guess I never realized. I think what I thought, like every time I would see the two different ones, I think I just kept telling myself like, oh, you misspelled it again. I guess I didn't realize that that was the two different genders. So that's what I need to pay attention to when I get to that. I see. Duolingo is famous for not teaching grammar very well. Él está aquí. He is here. I see. ¿Cómo estás? Tu hermano. Un reloj. Is that what it was? I think so. Yeah. Is that what this is? Oh no. Para mí. Para mí. What was the word for husband? We just had that recently, and it was a word that I don't remember ever being taught. Oh, I didn't write it down? That makes sense. Of course. Why would I write it down? Esposo. That kind of makes sense just because of like the word spouse in English. But I wonder, while we're here, what is the word for wife? Esposa? I said it right before it showed it to me, so I didn't. Okay, that makes sense. The word restaurant in English makes no sense. I don't think I could spell the word restaurant in English right, so... Okay. I don't know if you're saying see ya to me or Holly, but if you're leaving, then I hope that you have a good night. I think restaurant sounds like it comes from like French probably. Autobus?
Autobus.
Okay, I hope you have a good night. I will see you later. Verde?
Verde.
Verde? 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 Chiquita?
Chaqueta.
Chaqueta is a funny word because of the banana brand. And they wear their little jackets. Hermano?
Hermano.
Hermano, yeah.
Grande.
Grande, yeah.
Un vaso de agua.
Un vaso.
Un vaso de agua.
Some of the audio recordings for Spanish in particular on Duolingo is really scuffed. Like, it just sounds like it's recorded on, like, it's, like, really old maybe, or, like, they haven't re-recorded it in a long time. Like, the equipment doesn't sound, I don't know.
Un vaso de agua.
Like, you hear it's, like, cutting out and stuff. Like, is that baso or vaso? I feel like the German ones... TTS. I feel like the German ones are all, and Korean, and French, are all, like, really, like, clear. There's no, like, weird cuts in it. But, like, the Spanish ones, like, there's one guy in particular that has a really deep voice. His always sounds like he's talking in a tin can. And this one in particular, her thing keeps cutting out. It keeps making this weird clipping noise. Yeah.
Un vaso de agua.
I mean, I don't know what basso means, so... I feel like, did I ever add Portuguese to my list? I need to add Portuguese to my list if I didn't. Oh, I don't think Portuguese is on Memrise is why, because I like doing them on Memrise when I can. Oh, there is Portuguese on here. I like adding them to my fun wheel thing that I do. Okay. Book is libro. I feel like in a lot of languages, a B and a P sound, or B and V, or B and P, or D Like, a lot of those are pretty similar in a lot of languages. I know in Korean in particular, they have a lot of... It's hard to differentiate between them two. Una store. I'm trying to think of like una something cerrado, like the store is closed. Yeah, I feel like I know V didn't even use, well, I think V in English used to encompass a lot more sounds than it actually does. Did I write it under my notes? I didn't. Oh, I almost hovered over the thing. It would have told me. I don't know if it's something that I know. It's been so long since I've done... See, this is my thing. It's been so long since I've done Spanish on Duolingo in particular that if it's not a word it's said to me on Memrise recently, I'm not going to remember it. So... Tienda? Yeah, I don't think I would have gotten that. I don't think Memrise has said that word to me recently. Yeah. Yeah, because I know V and U used to, like, mainly, and then the W is, like, literally people used to put two U's back to back, and then that ended up becoming its own letter.
Yo tengo una bicicleta.
That's probably wrong. I don't even...
Yo tengo una bicicleta.
Is it una?
Yo tengo una bicicleta.
How the fuck do you spell bicycle in English? I don't want to do that, but bicycle... I have to spell it out in English to even... I still spelled it wrong in English. Oh, bicycle is what it is in English? Okay. That might be right. Really? There's no Y in it? I thought I had seen a Y before. Interesting. I think maybe something that might look different about that to me too is because, like, in German the I has more of like an E sound in English, you know? Why did I put a J there? Ignore me. I didn't even realize I did that. Obviously I know it's YO. It's like really weirdly spelled. That's not right. Oh, maybe it almost is. I still haven't heard them say this word though, so it's hard to, you know. Yeah, you say that, but it doesn't really appear that way though to me, because to me, that looks like it would be bipicleta or something like that, or bipicleta or something, because like in German that would be, I know that's not a German word, but I wonder if it'll pronounce it in German for me, even though it's not a German word. You know what I mean? I mean it is, but not that spelling. Let's see. See, Duolingo does this fun thing where they don't teach you in Spanish anyway. Some other languages they do, but they don't teach you...
Bicycleta.
Bicycleta? That's not exactly how I imagined in German, but yeah. But they don't teach you pronunciation in Spanish at all. They kind of just jump you into it, and then they don't explain any grammar either. So it's like, huh, LOL, have fun. That's like, for example, I know if two L's are together, it's like that would be Mallorca. I know, right? Is that even how you spell it?
Mallorca.
Mallorca, yeah. But like, obviously, like that isn't. If you don't know that, which Duolingo doesn't tell you that, then you wouldn't guess that from that. You know what I mean? Interesting. If you want to have a... Interesting. I know C in English is just a weird letter in general because it has too many like variants. Like you could replace a C in English always with an S or a K. K, interesting. The same sound as Y. Both will sound like J in South America. Interesting. So that would be Majorca or something like that in South America. Interesting. A cup? Is this that one we learned earlier? Un vaso? I don't know if it's una or una. Let's see. Una. Is it vaso? Taza? Oh. That makes sense. So I want to test something here. Tazo. Vaso. That makes sense. If you want to have a hard G sound, you use GUA. Mosquito. Guitarra. Oh. Yeah, I was mainly just looking it up because I think, if I'm not wrong, I wanted to know the exact English word I should type in because I feel like I'm pretty sure this kind of, since I'm learning both languages at the same time, isn't that's not the word I was thinking of. There's a word like that in German. I know there's Tasse. Is that how you spell it? No. Wait, what word am I thinking of? Una Tasse. Ein Tasse? Ein... A cup. What is a cup? And Ein... Tasse. That's what I just typed in, wasn't it? I could have sworn that's what I just typed in, other than the Eine part, but... Tasse. I could have sworn I just typed that in. That's weird. A glass. See, that's not the word I'm thinking of. There's another word I'm thinking of that's similar. Oh, I see. Penguino? What language is that? Let's see. Spanish to English. Oh. I didn't know English or Spanish ever used the umlaut. Is that even on a Spanish keyboard? Let's see, they have the Niña thing, whatever that's called, I can't remember. And they... Oh, they have the accented C. Interesting. I don't see that. I wonder how they... Maybe they use like a keyboard shortcut. I feel like I spelled... Really? I feel like nothing's changing on the keyboard here. But this might just be because it's Google Translate and they are... You know. Okay. Bread is pan. Leche
Leche.
is milk. Ella,
Ella.
is she.
Me.
Me is my. Aquí,
Aquí.
is here. Y'all.
Este vestido.
See, I don't know the gender for this word is why. I know I did this wrong earlier. What did I type in earlier? I think I did it with an A earlier. Yeah. I do need to put then. Do I have vestido down? No. I think I might know that word already anyways, but I'll just put esta. Vestido. That way I know the gender. This dress. Oh, did I type something else on accident? Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Most words that end with the or male. Most words that end with air. Oh. I mean, that makes sense out of the words I've known. But that's interesting that, like, nouns do that too. I mean, that makes sense, though. That makes it a lot easier to remember. We found a 2 times bonus boost for the next 15 minutes. Okay. Well, I think... No, not French. I think we're most efficiently going to be able to get through German, so let's try to get some
Freut
XP.
mich.
Freut mich, ja.
Bea sitzt im Park.
Bea sitzt im
Entschuldigung, kann ich hier sitzen?
Natürlich. Aber ich warte auf meine Freundin. Sie bringt ihren Freund mit.
Freund?
Oh, wirklich?
Do these two know each other? It doesn't seem like it.
Ich freue mich so sehr, ihn zu treffen.
Yeah.
Ja, warum?
So if they end with an E, is it kind of just guess?
Sie mag ihn wirklich sehr.
Sie mag ihn wirklich sehr? This is so interesting to me. I mean, that makes sense. I've seen this in German before. But this is one of those things of, like, you have to know the case to use this versus, like, eher or something else. So do words not normally end, like nouns and stuff, when you're looking for a gender like that? Do they not normally end in U then? It normally ends in either O, A, or E? Or I guess I too, it doesn't end in I either normally. Sie mag ihn wirklich sehr? So far I don't even have to hover over anything. I understand everything they're saying.
Sie möchte ihn so gern heiraten.
Oh, heiraten, I don't know. Oh, that's the term word for marrying? Yeah. Yeah. I see. I feel like one of the only ones I've seen end in I is Aki, maybe.
Heiraten?
I need to look up later if there's probably a good video on YouTube. I need to look up a video on YouTube for pronunciation in French, because I feel like in Spanish, once you learn some like basic things like that, it doesn't seem that like difficult to figure out. And then German is very straightforward, or at least it was for me. Maybe that's just because I come from English. But once you learn the rules of German too, it's pretty easy to figure out how to pronounce it. And while English technically does have rules, they've borrowed things from French and German and Latin and so many other things. It's really hard to tell. But French just makes no sense to me. I need to look up a video later.
Ja, dieses Wochenende will sie ihn fragen.
Now I see. Yeah. I see. I feel like, actually, I feel like the best way to find out things like this is ChatGPT. So chatgpt.com. Is that what it is? .com? Yeah. Yeah, let's go, whatever. Oh, I had to look at my things on the left. I'm like, have I searched anything naughty on ChatGPT recently? In German, because this makes me wonder, like, because there isn't really genders in English. So in German, does the word hier have a gender? In German, the word here does not have a gender because it's an adverb rather than a noun. Okay, I didn't think it did. But I know in German there's like certain parts of the sentence that also changes gender and stuff depending on different things, so I just wanted to make sure. Here means here in English, yeah. Okay. I wonder if, can you give me some pronunciation tips for Spanish? Oh. Sounds like the A in father. E sounds like met. Okay. Obviously this is like a typical thing. E. I don't know how good this is. Is this for Spanish? Okay. C is pronounced like K when followed. Oh, okay. It is pronounced like a TH when followed by E or I. Cerveza is what that'd be then? Interesting. And then thine for that? That's wrong. It sounds like S. Really? I've never asked a Spanish question before. I wonder if... Can you give me some pronunciation? I feel like Spanish is a language in particular, and Portuguese too, that... Well, Portuguese, there's like two main places that speak it, but Spanish, there's a lot of countries that speak Spanish, and I feel like there is some very contentious pronunciation decisions between the countries. Like, for example, like, because I watch a lot of videos on this one channel that talk about this a lot, and it seems like Argentina pronounces things a lot different than Mexico, which also pronounces things a lot different than Spain, and like, it's like a thing, you know? Pronunciation tips for... Let's do a language that I know and see how accurate I feel like the German one is. German vowels tend to have both long and short forms. The length of the vowels can change depending on the meaning of the word. Okay, short vowels are usually in unstressed syllables. Example, bitte, bieten. Okay, the R in German is typically pronounced with a guttural sound, yeah. I can see that. Yeah, maybe. The CH in German has different pronunciations. It can be a guttural sound, as in Bach, but it can be a softer sound, as in Ich. Oh, I see what they mean. Or a hissing sound is... a hissing sound? Nicht? Hiss? Like Hicht? And I'm not sure if I would describe that as a hissing sound. Maybe like... Interesting, okay. W in German is pronounced like a V in English, yeah. And the German V is pronounced like the English F, yeah. So far, I feel like... I wonder... See, I have caught this actually. I don't even know that much Korean, but I've asked this for help on Korean and I've caught this giving me the wrong answer, and then I've corrected it, and then it's been like, oh yeah, you are right. I was wrong when I'm giving you that advice or whatever. Stress in German, the first syllable of the root word. Compound words often have a secondary stress. Okay, yeah. It's essential to pronounce them clearly. For example, in indicates the infinitive form, yeah. That's some solid advice for German pronunciation. What was the other one? Oh. can you give me some pronunciation tips for French? I will say in particular, though, German's interesting with the ICH sound and like ich right here, for example, because I have talked to a lot of people in different regions of Germany and also Austria and Switzerland, and it does seem like that's a very regional thing. Like, I have seen some areas say that they pronounce it as ish, some areas say ich, some areas say ich, and like a varying degree of how harsh the sound is and how guttural it is and stuff. So that, of course, with any language, though, the region kind of varies at some. French vowels are pronounced more often in a closed manner than English. Pay attention to the shape of your lips and the tongue and the position of your tongue. Nasal vowels are common in French and represented by combinations of vowels with the letters N or M. Really? What? Oh. Are common. Okay, common. They're not always, okay. Un, on. I think you can make ChatGPT say he was wrong on anything. Oh, really? Well, it was funny because the thing in particular that I knew it was wrong on in Korean is it was telling me, like, in Korean, it's kind of... There's two different types of letters, I think, kind of. There's more vertical letters, and then there's letters that are more horizontal, and that's kind of how you use to form them into words. That's a basic way to explain it, kind of. It seems like, anyways. And it was telling me, like, this I is what it kind of looks like, the letter in Korean. And it told me that it was a horizontal letter in something. I can't remember exactly what. And then I was like, no, you're wrong. That's vertical. That's not horizontal. And then it was like, oh, you're right. I was wrong. And then I'd ask it again and it'd give me the wrong answer again. And I'm like, no, I just told you that's wrong. Yeah. I do see that there's a new ChatGPT thing. You have to pay for to use it. But I'm wondering if that will end up $20 a month, LOL. For the wait list. I wonder how good it is, though. I'm sure it will come out to everyone eventually. The R in French is pronounced in the throat, almost like a gargling sound. I don't know. The mouth escaped, no one called it. The U in French is a unique sound. Try pronouncing it, or try to pronounce it, try making the E sound in C, but with your lips as if you were saying oo. E, 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 E. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. Kind of. I don't know if that's right or not, though. Do I know? Au revoir? Revoir? Okay. I was like, do I know a word with an R in it in French? Yes. Revoir. Au revoir? I don't know that I pronounce it correctly, but J and G go before E, I, and Y are pronounced like ZH. Wait. I understand what they're saying, but they're pronounced like the ZH in measure. I know what they're meaning when they say this. But also, riddle me this, where the fuck is the ZH in measure? Like, I know what they mean. The sound that ZH makes, as in, like in this general area in the middle is sure. But, still. Silent letters. Many letters at the end of French words are silent, yes. Common examples include the final E, which happens in English a lot, like bike. And sometimes consonants like S and T. Bientôt? Yeah, that's true. Silent letters also affect the pronunciation of preceding letters, so pay attention to liaison. Liaison? I rather look at phonetic script. Both English and French spelling doesn't make sense. Yeah, I do agree. Thankfully, I was raised with English, so that has helped me a lot with that. But French, like you said, it is a very... Like, there's a lot of rules here, and it's not phonetic like German is. And English it was originally, but English borrowed a lot from French and Latin. That kind of varianced it away from that. I like how we did that lesson on Duolingo because we had the XP boost, and the XP boost is almost definitely gone now. Laesians? Laesians? I know that word in English, but what is... Laesians? Laesians? I don't know. Stress. Okay, that'll be something to look into later. I think I might be able to get some videos that help. Oh, I didn't know it was about to ask me a question. Base friend is going to propose to her boyfriend this weekend. Let's reread what it said, because oh, wirklich? Ich freue mich so sehr, ihn zu treffen. Ja, warum? Sie mag ihn wirklich sehr. Interessant. Sie möchte ihn so gern heiraten. Heiraten? Ja, dieses Wochenende will sie ihn fragen. Okay. The sad part is that French spelling is arguably more consistent than English. Yeah. I think for English in particular, like I said, there's so many languages that it's borrowed from at this point, especially. That's just the start of the problem, that pronunciation has just gotten out of control. Ja, dieses Wochenende will sie. Okay, yeah, so... Ja.
Dieses Wochenende?
Dieses Wochenende, ja.
Ja, es ist so aufregend.
Das ist so aufregend.
Oh, da ist meine Freundin.
English is anarchy. Yeah. It's sad too how like it's became like the almost like a universal language, like it's like the most common. Like it's funny because I'll see like there's this one German couple that I watch on YouTube, and they visit around to different countries, and they'll normally not know the language, so they'll use English. But it's just interesting to me how like even non-English speaking countries, if they know English, they'll use that. You know what I mean? Isn't that just so interesting? It's interesting also because like Chinese, technically more people know Chinese in the world, but it's just not as like, you know what I mean? It's just so weird to think about. Oh, da ist meine Freundin.
Hi, Anne.
Hi, Anna.
Hallo, Bea.
Hello, Bea. Oh no, is someone about to tell her?
Du sprichst schon mit Leon? Super.
Mit Leon? Super. Oh no. I just realized what's about to happen in this story. The voices are too happy and optimistic for Germans. That's funny. It's funny that you say that. I was seeing Memrise earlier. I was doing some German lessons, and it was like a waitress somewhere, and she was just so happy and asking so many questions in this video that Memrise was showing. And I'm like, from what I can tell from what I've seen, like I'm sure there are some people like that, but it's like it seems like a general thing for customer service wise in Germany. Is like it's very like they're not rude, it doesn't seem like, but they're very to the point, like, you know what I mean? That's what it seems like. I don't know, I've never been to Germany, but I think Spanish would have been a better universal language, but English is fine, I suppose. Yeah. Spanish is another one that's very widespread.
Wer ist Leon?
Mein Freund. Er sitzt neben dir.
Oh no.
Oh nein.
They use native speakers, and that's quite accurate how close Germans and talk to each other. But yeah, normally Germans don't show much emotion while talking to strangers. Yeah. I wondered about that with Memrise. It seemed like they used native speakers. Especially since I've done a couple different languages on there and they're all different people.
Freut mich, Bea.
Freut mich, Bea. Oh no. She spilled the tea. Esperanto? What do you mean there's Esperanto? Like on Memrise, or you mean like as a language, as an option, you mean? Is there Esperanto on here? Okay, no. What the fuck is Yoruba on here for? I mean, that's fine. I'm all for them having as many languages as possible. But there are languages that I would like to learn on here that are on here. So that's an interesting... I don't even know what Yoruba is. Where is Yoruba spoken? Yeah, I've seen that on Duolingo before. Spoken by the Yoruba people. Nigeria, Benin, Togo. Isn't Nigerian a language too, though? Interesting. Bist auch von Deutschland? Ja, ich denke so. Originally made to create... Oh. Really? I need to add that to my list then as possible things to add to my rotation. Maybe. I don't know. The only thing I have a hesitance with that is Duolingo's been making me mad recently. Maybe after this I'll actually do a lesson in that just to see what's going on with it. I've never seen it before. That his girlfriend's going to propose to him. Oh no. I wonder, I want more of the story now. Is it going to be revealed that the friend let it out of the bag? Entschuldigung, nach Fragen, Wochenende, natürlich. Esperanto is interesting, but way too European. Really? I've never even seen it before. I kind of just like want to see what it looks like even. Add a new course. Is it towards the bottom? Yes. Speak the most popular planned language in the world. Esperanto created to foster a peace and international understanding. Why is it so easy to learn, I wonder? I guess we're about to find out. Learning Esperanto for the first time. Saluton. I mean, I can tell what that means, but
Saluton.
I didn't know if it gave other possible or like, you know what I mean. I mean, obviously, I see some resemblances in that to French. Saluton.
Saluton. Mi laboras.
Mi laboras, yeah. Okay. I am working, I assume. Mi laboras. Esperanto is a made-up language, but it's inspired by European languages. It's designed to be very easy. We'll see how easy it is. I'm kidding. I wonder if you was to speak Esperanto... I wonder if ChatGPT can answer this question to me, like, statistically. What language would be most likely to understand Esperanto without knowing it? I don't even know if it'll have an answer. Speakers of Indo-European languages, particularly those with a background in Romance, Germanic, and Slavic languages, may find Esperanto more intuitive due to its vocabulary and grammatical influences from these language families. However, since Esperanto was created to be a universal language, speakers of various linguistic backgrounds find it relatively easy to understand given its simplified grammar and regular structure. It's important to note that while Esperanto was designed to be easily understood by people from diverse language backgrounds, proficiency is one of the major in one of the major often makes it easier for individuals to grasp the basics of Esperanto more quickly. Additionally, individuals with background in constructive languages are exposed. Okay. Oh, that's true. I guess I didn't realize that Indonesian could be considered a planned language. But is the planned language of Indonesian, is that, because I know they use a different text now than they used to, is the words still the same as just spelled with Latin characters now? Or is it actually like completely a new language from the ground up? Because, speaking of which, Korean used to use a different, I don't know if the words varied or not, but they used to use different letters too, and then they adopted Hangul. Like, I don't even know if it was 100 years ago or not. It was fairly recently that they started to use their way more simplified alphabet. Korean only has 24 letters in their alphabet, so it's actually pretty easy to learn the letters. Esperanto would be hard for most Asian languages, if not all of them. It's made up language, but it's inspired. Yeah. Does work. Laboras, I assume?
Laboras.
Mi estas Sofía.
Mi estas Sofía? I feel like my initial impression from what I've seen so far, it seems very much so like a mix between French and Spanish. I'm not really seeing a lot of German influences or English in context of European languages.
Mi estas Adamo.
And probably Italian, since Italian's so similar to them, but I don't really know any Italian. Adamo? Why is that? I mean, I'm assuming it's I am Adam, but...
Adamo.
Why is there an O at the end of it, though?
Adamo.
Saluton. Mi estas Adamo. Mi estas
Adamo. Sofia kai Adamo.
I feel like I've seen that in like Polish or something. For instance, I could argue that Vietnamese is easy because it has zero grammar, but it seems really hard because the vocabulary and pronunciation is very different from European languages. Yeah, Vietnamese is one that I have looked a little into, I think, and that's what I would say too. The pronunciation is very difficult, but I will say too, though, because it uses Latin letters, I do think that is a little... Oh, maybe I have seen that in Swedish or something, actually. I've seen it either in Swedish or Polish, but I don't remember which one. Sophia... I don't...
Kai.
Oh, and? Okay. But yeah, the pronunciation's really hard, but it kind of like... It looks deceptively easy when you first see it, though. Before you look into it, really. Kai. I.
Mi.
Adam.
Adamo.
Saluton.
Saluton.
Adamo laboras.
Adamo.
Laboras.
Adamo.
Are. Estos.
Estas.
And.
Kai.
That's an interesting pronunciation, I will say.
Saluton.
Saluton mi. Some people would find its pronunciation really hard. Yeah, I mean, I've only done one lesson so far, but it does seem like it would be the easiest for a French or Spanish or Italian or maybe Portuguese speaker. I'm not really seeing so far too many similarities to English or German or Polish or like Nordic languages in Europe. Adam and Sophia. Sophia. Adamo.
Adamo.
Kai. Sophia.
Sofia.
Laboras.
Laboras. Hello, I am Adam.
Saluton.
Mi. Estas. Adamo.
Adamo.
Yeah. I wonder if there has to be a way. And maybe something like this is the answer. But there has to be a language that someone could make that would be similar enough to other languages. You saw similarities to Russian, really? I feel like when I studied Russian in general, I think well, first of all, the alphabet's completely different, but the pronunciation of like the words and stuff, I could see similarities to some European roots. Like, especially compared to other Asian languages, because a lot of Russia's in Asia too. I do think that it seems... Russian might be one of the easier Asian languages for a European to learn, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. That makes sense.
Virino.
Virino. Interesting. Virino.
Viro.
Viro.
Ne.
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 Spanish and Arabic also have some relations. I really wish I knew Arabic at all. I keep doing Arabic lessons on here, but it keeps teaching me letters still.
Dormas.
And I'm like, I don't want to learn letters. Arabic's not one of the languages that I'm looking to learn how to read. I don't want to learn how to read Arabic. I want to learn how to speak with someone. You know what I mean? There are some languages that I want to learn more than that, but Arabic's one of them that I would like to just be able to speak a little bit, not a lot, just like basic, like hello, how are you? I don't know Arabic kind of things. A woman sleeps? Oh, is sleeping maybe?
Dormas.
How do we know it's is sleeping and not sleeps?
Dormas.
Maybe that's just a part of Duolingo and they don't teach grammar at all and you just have to guess.
La viro dormas.
La viro dormas? The man... is sleeping. I was like, wait, what is this? Am sleeping? That's what I would think too. It seems like they could both be. But this one doesn't even have the possible option. I kind of wish I could go back now and just test it and see if it would take it.
La viro kai la virino dormas.
Kai. La virino.
I don't know if I got that right or not.
La viro kai la virino dormas.
Okay. The man and the woman sleeping?
Mi multe laboras.
Mi multe laboras?
Multe.
I am working a lot? I work a lot? Yeah. Multe is similar to English?
Multe.
Well, that comes from somewhere else in English, though, multi. But that's not really a standalone word in English. In English, that's more of a... like an add-on word? I don't even know what you'd call that. Where does multi come from in English? Oh, from Latin. Multus in Latin. I wonder if, because this is an interesting idea, and it's kind of what this did a little bit, probably, I don't know. If you took Latin and you were to update it in some way and modernize it, like most European languages, like well, not most, a lot of European languages come from Latin in at least some aspect and form. I don't know if German does really, but English has a lot of it from the French, Polish, not Polish, Portuguese, Italian. I think Romanian does too. But I don't know. There's a lot of languages that come from Latin. That'd be an interesting way to get a lot of people to know it as well.
Multe.
La virino kaj la viro laboras.
Virino kai. Viro.
Something laboras.
La virino kaj la viro laboras.
What?
La virino kaj la viro laboras.
Okay. I was like, there's no way. Yeah. The only reason why, because there's a trick with Duolingo that you can tell if you've used all your words you're supposed to use, and it wasn't clicking for that. If you know, you know. Meta beta? Really? That was like her actual name? That's really cool. The woman and the man are working.
Mi laboras kun Adamo.
Kun.
Kun with? Okay. I work with Adam. Mi laboras kun Adamo. With? Kun?
Kun.
A woman? A varino?
Virino.
La. Mi?
Mi.
No.
Ne. Kun.
That's really cool. You could have been named that, and then you would have been Meta Beta the second. I am working with Sophia. Mi laboras kun Sophia.
Sofia.
So, la is always the. There's not genders in Esperanto? Sophia is working a lot.
Sofia.
Sophia. I wonder if multi comes first or second. Laboras multi?
Multe.
I think I might have. Okay. I mean, why would they do anything if they want to make it easy? We're very close to the promotion zone. Let's see.
Saluton.
I wonder if... Is there like a documented... I wonder if... What language does Esperanto draw from the most? I wonder if there's like a documented, like, actual hard... Well, first of all, I would definitely agree with them not listing vocabulary usage from Germanic languages like English or German. I haven't seen any Germanic or English word things so far. House, Domo. Is Domo, that's like a Latin word or something, right? Domo. I wonder if it'll detect the language automatically. English detected. That's what? I feel like I've seen English or Domo, and I think that might have been an old English, but I think it came from Latin, right? I don't remember. Spanish. Oh, okay. Which makes sense. I mean, Spanish comes from Latin. I think that might have been a word in Old English from Latin. I am going to add this to my list of things later in here somewhere. Maybe on 10 where I have a skip currently. Actually, we'll just go ahead and add it on 10. Esperanto. I will say, though, I wish that it did incorporate Germanic and English, or just Germanic language influence more in general. Russian? Russian grammar is very interesting, I will say. That was the thing that really pushed me away from Russian a lot. I kind of want to do a spin the wheel thing. Dom? Oh, that, yeah, dom, yeah. I have seen that before, actually. That is one of the words that I learned. I will say, I'm going to go ahead and do 1 through 44, but if we land on anything under mango, we're skipping it. Because I'm not doing mango. Number generator, 1 through 44. Generate. Number 22. German on memorize. Okay. Talking about age. Das Alter. Okay.
Jung.
Jung. I knew that one already.
Das Alter.
Das Alter.
Alt.
Alt. I knew that one already.
Das Alter.
Das Alter.
Wie alt bist du?
Wie alt bist du? I think I already knew that one pretty well too.
Das Alter.
Das Alter.
Das Jahr, die Jahre.
Interesting. Die Jahre. I knew Jahr already, obviously. But I guess anytime I've used the word Jahr, it's always been plural, so it's always been like 2 Jahre, 3 Jahre. So ein Jahr. That makes sense. I'm gonna mark it as already known, but the thing I'm not the most hesitant about is the gender. Let's see. I can't do that tab because we're doing that. German gender chart. Is that what I want to type in? I don't know. Alright, see you later. Thank you. Let's see. Plural. Okay. So nominative and accusative plural is D. And then dative and genitive, it's different. Okay. Honestly, I wonder if, I don't know. I wonder if it's ever going to be a day, because English got rid of gender, because English used to have genders like this too, because English comes from German originally. So, I wonder if German's ever going to get rid of genders like English did. I mean, of course, if they do, it'll slowly happen over time. Because that'd be such an interesting language to learn then. I mean, it is now, obviously, too, because I'm learning it, but it'd be so different than it is now. Anyways, next number, 27. Dutch on memorize. Okay. Dutch. Learn. Greetings.
Alsjeblieft.
Alsjeblieft. Let's get my Dutch notes up. I do already know this word, but Dutch. Just in case I need to write a word down. Alsjeblieft. Yeah, okay.
Dankjewel.
Dankjewel. Singular and formal. Yeah, see, things like that, especially since Dutch isn't ever a language I plan to be fluent in. Maybe, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to remember that that's singular and formal, and I don't think if I use the wrong thing, it really will matter in any situation I plan on being in. Alsjeblieft.
Alsjeblieft.
Thank you. Dankjewel. I'm not even attempting.
Dankjewel.
Since that's not a
Het
language.
spijt me.
Since that's not a language I plan on being fluent in, I don't think I need to learn how to spell that much.
Het spijt me.
Het spijt me. Okay. It was, I'm sorry. Okay. Hey. That's a very long pronunciation I had to do. Of course, I could have made that easier by... It kind of reminds me of something from German. But I try to always put the pronunciation in English fully, that way I don't get confused later. I'm sorry. Het spijt me. Het spijt me. Het spijt me.
Het spijt me. Het spijt me.
Het spijt me.
Het spijt me. Alsjeblieft.
Alsjeblieft. And that looks like someone smashed their keyboard, so I have no idea.
Alsjeblieft.
It literally
Tot
looks like
ziens.
someone's cat ran across their keyboard and it just pushed random buttons. I'm sorry if anyone speaks German or Dutch, but that's what it looks like.
Tot ziens.
Tot ziens? I mean, tot there reminds me of German, but in German that's dead. So actually, one of the first things I used to say to people at the time was, meine Mutter ist tot. And, yeah, I have some funny stories with that. Tot ziens.
Tot ziens.
Tot ziens. See you later. I think the pronunciation seems fairly straightforward with that one. I don't think I'm going to write a pronunciation with that one. Please. Isn't that alsjeblieft? Yeah. I don't have a cat to run across my keyboard, so...
Tot ziens.
Tot ziens.
Tot ziens.
Het spijt me. I'm sorry?
Het spijt me.
Het spijt me.
Tot ziens.
Tot ziens. That is... Tot ziens. Isn't it see you later?
Tot ziens.
Okay, I was like, I think it is, but then I was doubting myself. Tot ziens.
Tot ziens.
Het spijt me. I'm sorry? No. Maybe.
Het spijt me.
Yeah.
Dag.
Dag. Dag. Doc, but very guttural. Or like dog, but very guttural almost even. I don't know. Oh. Dag.
Dag. Dag. Dag.
I mean, if you give me the...
Dag.
If you give me the same word 4 times in a row, I'm obviously going to get it right. Okay. Sit. Number generator. Number 2. What is the number 2? Arabic, I think, right? French. Duolingo. Okay. Greet people. Wait, are we on the first one? Yeah, we're on the first unit still. I have not gotten very far in French on Duolingo.
Salut, bonne soirée.
Salut, bonne soirée. Hello, or it could be goodbye. Which one is it here? Bye. Bonne soirée. good evening. Have a good evening. Have a good evening. Okay. Thank you very much. See you soon. Merci. Beaucoup.
Beaucoup.
Bonne soirée.
Bonne soirée.
Bonne soirée. Ah, soirée. I always say bonne soirée, but it's bonne soirée, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing a word then, because you have to have 4 words left in your word bank at the end. Merci beaucoup. Oh. À bientôt.
À bientôt.
Okay. Maybe that's more of like have a good day, I think.
Bonne soirée.
Bonne soirée. Have a good evening. Isn't that what we just had? No, that was see you soon. Are you doing well? Va bien?
Va bien.
Oh. Tu vas bien? Or vas-tu bien? Something like
Tu
that.
bien.
Oh, ça va bien? Wait, what? Tu vas bien? Tu vas bien? That's what I have written down. The hover word bank thing is wrong there because it's like the dictionary hints on hover are wrong, yeah. Something they
Au revoir. Bonne soirée.
Au revoir. Bonne soirée. Have a good evening. 1, 2, 3, 4. I am doing very well, thank you. Es geht mir gut, danke. I was like trying to directly translate it into German, and then I was like, no, it's just like the same basic concept. Anyways. Ça
va
bien?
Bien.
Merci.
Merci.
Merci. Enchanté, comment allez-vous? Très bien.
Bonne soirée, Paul.
Merci. À vous. À vous. À vous, à vous, à vous. Have a good evening, Paul. Bye. Have a good evening. Salut.
Salut.
Ça
va
bien? No. Oh, wait. Bonne soirée?
Bonne soirée.
Yeah. Good evening, Marie. How are you? Bonne soirée, is that what it is, right? Oh, bonsoir? What? Really?
Merci beaucoup, Paul.
Merci beaucoup. Thanks for help. My mouse happened to be in the area where it showed it off.
Bonsoir Marie, ça va?
Bonsoir, Marie. Ça va? We found an XP boost. Hopefully, I guess we get Duolingo next then. 19? I don't think that's Duolingo. Oh, it is. No, it's not. Swedish memories. Okay. I didn't even know I had Swedish on here. Have I done Swedish yet? It says I've learned 4 words in Swedish on here. I've done Swedish on Duolingo. Okay.
Varsågod.
Varsågod. Okay, where's my notes? Swedish. Varsågod.
Ja.
Yeah. I mean, I almost have a mind to put that I already know that, but varsågod, but I have no idea how it's spelled.
Varsågod.
I mean, I have the I had the general idea with that down, but...
Nej.
Nej. It's funny because nay in Japanese is yes.
Nej.
Nej.
Förlåt.
Förlåt. I think it's interesting these like accented A's, whatever that's called in Swedish. Förlåt.
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 Nej.
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 I wish I could.
Ja.
I wish I could push the others and hear them say it in Dutch or Swedish.
Ja.
Förlåt.
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 Förlåt. Nej. Is that how it's
Nej.
spelled? Nej.
Förlåt.
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 God morgon.
Wait, what?
God morgon.
God morgon? That almost sounds French. God morgon? Oh, how do I like put in English letters to be able to differentiate later how to say O? Like OWE maybe? Gumoro? I think that's probably the best way to do it. Good morning. I think that's what it said, right? That feels right.
Ja.
Yeah.
Ja.
God morgon.
Not that one, the one before that. It sounded like... I don't know if you guys even heard that or not. It was so quick. The thing when I pushed it, it sounded like it said something else entirely.
God morgon.
God morgon.
God morgon.
God morgon. God morgon.
Is there a way to turn on like dark mode on Memrise? Profile settings? Hold on, let me put it in this window just so I don't leak anything. Password account. Yeah, I don't see anything like that there. And back to Memrise. I wonder if it's under learning settings. Oh, you can change how many words you learn per session. It's set to 5 by default, but you can change it to more or less. Prioritizing tests. Okay, I think I can put it back on the other screen now. I still don't see a dark screen or a dark mode though, or whatever. Jumbled word tests. Disabling these tests will mean typing answers more often for longer phrases. Prioritizing typing tests in review. When enabling, you will be tested only with typing in review sessions whenever possible. Disable audio test. When disabled, you will not see tests with an audio or video prompt. Oh. So I can just type in anything? What? Now if I go to German, it says I've done it for 400 days? That's a little weird. I mean, it probably is, like, closer to, like, 301 or something if I, like, include Duolingo. That's so weird, though. Thank you for the follow, Anthony. I appreciate that. Hello, welcome, willkommen. What languages do you speak? A raid? Why, thank you. Thank you for the follow, lovable fluffball. I appreciate that. What were you streaming today, Anthony? That's so weird that you can't change it to dark mode. They really need to add a dark mode to Memrise. I kind of switched over to doing this thing where we are English but learning Spanish. Okay, okay. Spanish is one of the languages I've been doing. Spanish is not as far along as my German is, though. You know many languages? Oh, really? What languages does everyone here know? I would say I know English and I know some German. I'm learning Spanish, Korean, and French as well. And then some days, just to keep things spicy and interesting, which I've started doing that in the last few minutes, I'm doing like a number generator thing here. And then we do a lesson in that. So Japanese on Memrise. I don't think I've done a Japanese one on stream yet. You won't believe me when I tell you. Try me. I'm gonna look while I eat, homie. Okay, dankeschön. Hasta luego. I know that's two different languages, but it just is what happened. This is gonna go bad.
私はマコです。
私はマコです? I see. Oh, continue. No thanks. Okay. Japanese. Watashi wa mako desu? Do I have that written down? No. Okay. Watashi wa mako desu. Watashi wa Dustin desu. Watashi wa Dustin desu. Okay. And then that is I am. I know about 34-ish languages total. Oh, wirklich. Are they like, I'm assuming they're at like varying levels though, right? Have I done Italian before? Kind of. Not too far into Italian though. The Italian I've done has been, I did this fun thing where I added it to learn from German, since I know some German, because I'm like, that'll help me brush up on my German while also learning a little bit of Italian. I did that to a couple languages on there. Watashi wa Dustin desu.
よろしくお願いします。
Oh, I guess I should clarify. Japanese isn't one of the languages that I plan on, like, it's not one of my core 4 languages is what I call them. So because of that, I'm mainly doing this to just speak. So that's why I'm doing the Romanji courses on here instead of the like traditional courses.
よろしくお願いします。
Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. That was terrible. You know, actually, since my Spanish isn't very good, but since especially the early courses of Italian would be easy, I probably could add that. It probably would help me get better at Spanish too. I take it you know Spanish as well, though, is what you mean? Pero puedes entender un poquito. What does these two words mean? I know the rest. Oops. Why is it not letting me copy and paste this? El italiano es muy parecido al español y el portugués también. Oh. I almost said wirklich. That's German. That's really cool. My Spanish is still in the first unit. So, what are things I can say in Spanish? Yo habla un poco español, but that's a lie because I don't know that much. I know colors: rojo, verde, azul, amarillo, blanco, Niger, I think, right? Or negro? I think maybe it's negro. And I've been learning, or I not been learning. I used to know more numbers. I can count up to like 39. I used to be able to count up way higher than that. But when I learned German, I forgot my Spanish numbers. Yeah. There's a lot of similarities between Spanish, it seems like, and Italian, I agree. And I do think that there's also a lot of similarities between those and French. But I also think that, like, the spellings of French words are a lot different. Just sometimes the pronunciation is similar, or sometimes the spelling is similar, but the pronunciation's different. It kind of varies there. Did I put that down? Did I copy that? Spanish, it's very tricky. I can say it even being one. Yeah. I do think, though, that Spanish is easy to... Like, once you learn some simple rules, it's easy to see it and know how to say it. Where English, sometimes it's spelled completely differently than how you say it. Or French is another one that, like, I feel like the spelling doesn't match how you pronounce it a lot of times. It's kind of weird. I'm sure there's rules for French that you could learn and it'd be easier, but... German's another one that's really easy to pronounce. It's pronounced exactly like how it's spelled in German. German's very, you know. There's more to the thing than that, right? Oh. Yoreshiku onegaishimasu. Wait.
よろしくお願いします。
Yoreshiku onegaishimasu. Yoreshiku onegaishimasu. Okay, yoreshiku onegaishimasu. I am Ibatashi desu Ibatashi desu. Is that right? I feel like it is. Oh, watashi wa desu? Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Watashi wa desu.
私はです。
よろしくお願いします。
Yoroshiku onegaishimasu.
よろしくお願いします。
ちょっと。
I think so. I think that it's really hard to learn Japanese, like, the characters here, though. Largely because technically there's 4 different alphabets to learn in Japanese. That's why I want to learn Korean first, because there's only 24 letters in Korean. So that feels a lot easier and more manageable to me. Toto? I don't think I have that written down. Nice to meet you after introduction. Okay, and then Toto. A bit.
すみません。
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 すみません。What can I say in Italian? E? I don't think I could even remember something in Italian other than ciao. Actually, I think I know I'm sorry in Italian, only because of the Madonna song I'm Sorry. Let's see. No, lo siento Spanish. Lo siento, ich bin traurig. Sono spiagente. I think sono spiagente, is that Italian? And then she also says pardoname. Ciao, come sta? Tutto bien? I feel like that's not how you'd say that. I feel like I just said tutto bien, and that's like how a French person would say it. Pizza? Theirs is more like the German pronunciation, though, isn't it? Isn't it like pizza, is how they say it? Io sono argentino? Is that you're from Argentina? That would be, I guess, so, like, for me, being in America, I'm near a lot of people who speak Spanish. Not as many as you, obviously, but I have been exposed to it a lot. So when I do learn it, I feel like sometimes there's certain words that I'm familiar with because of that. Would you say that when you've learned Portuguese, that you also have, because being close to Brazil then, that you have maybe heard words from a Brazilian person that's like, oh, I've heard that from Brazil?
すみません。
Sumimasen? I don't think I put that in my thing yet. Sumimasen. I'm sorry, I think it said. Interessante. Yeah. Interessant isn't, or interesting, is interesting because, like, in English it's interesting. In German it's interessante. Interessant? Wait, interessant? Is that what it is in German? Interessant? Das ist interessant. Yeah. And then in Spanish, it's the same, and then Portuguese is the same. I wonder what French is. I don't think I've learned French yet for that. Interesting. Oh.
Intéressant.
Intéressant. But it's spelled the same. Yeah. That's really cool when languages have that.
ちょっと。
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 すみません。
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 ちょっとすみません。
ちょっとすみません。That was really bad.
ちょっとすみません。
ちょっとすみません。ちょっとすみません。There we go, that was better. That makes sense. Yeah. So Spanish, Portuguese, and French too, yeah. I know Romanian comes from a similar root, but is Romanian really that similar? I've never looked into Romanian, so I'm not sure. How similar is Romanian to Spanish? I don't want a picture, I want... Well, I wonder then. I've never looked up anything in Romanian. Yeah. So, what is interesting in Romanian? Oh.
Interesant.
Almost exactly the same as the others. I don't even know what hello is.
Bună ziua.
Interesting. How are you?
Ce mai faci?
That almost reminds me of Italian. Interesting. I guess I've never looked up Italian or Romanian before. I keep saying Susamen because of German.
ちょっとすみません。
ちょっとすみません. I know I know all those words individually, but Oh. What was it again? How are you?
Ce mai faci?
I think the pronunciation reminds me of I wonder if the kind of the "se" part anyways is how you start it in French. Ça va. But also I don't know how accurate that is as to like if they actually say that, you know. Se?
Ce?
Che? Oh, what is yes in Romanian?
Da.
Oh. So that's like Russian. Russian is da for yes. Interesting.
ちょっと。
ちょっと?
ちょっと。ちょっとすみません。
ちょっとすみません。
ちょっとすみません。
よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。That was awful.
よろしくお願いします。
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 すみません。
Mi Pols?
すみません。
What do you mean?
すみません。
Yeah, I think your English is good. I definitely, with German being my second best language, I definitely couldn't speak at the same level you are in English and German. Um,
何ですか?
I would say, I mean, I would say for the simple fact that you can understand everything I say, at least enough to know what I'm saying, at least, even if you don't maybe understand every word, I don't know. And I would say that you are able to express yourself fully. I haven't really noticed that many mistakes, if any, that you've made. I would say at least a 9. I mean, I think everyone probably has room. I have room to improve in English. So, yeah. How long have you been learning English? Nandeska? Nandeska, probably.
何ですか?
Nandeska? What is it?
Sumimasen.
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 That's what I thought.
私はエミです。
私はエミです。I am
私はです。
何ですか?
何ですか? Hallo? Wie geht es dir?
何ですか?
これは何ですか?
これは何ですか? What is this? Why is this so different than the other? Interesting. Since I'm 5 years old with comprehensible input, I mean, I never thought I was about to learn English. I just learned it. That's really cool, though. I think that if someone watches like, well, actually, I guess I should say it this way. I feel like American TV shows and British TV shows and music also and stuff like that gets spread around the globe to so many places that don't speak English. I think that it definitely is an advantage and like a way to, for a lot of people, of like knowing certain words. Like I know a lot of Japanese people, I've heard that a lot of what they've known or learned is through TV shows or music. It's really hard to, for me at least, to find shows and movies in the language I want though, and languages that I want. Why is this? What is it? What? Why is these different? Oh, what is this? Is what this is. So what's the difference here? Oh, the korewan? Korewan desu ka? Korewan nan desu ka? Korewan nan desu ka? Yeah. With German, I've tried my hardest to expose myself to German music and German TV, but they don't really have that much because even in Germany they have so much English that, or they have English still being exposed to them to a point to where
ちょっとすみません。
it's hard. ちょっとすみません。
ちょっとすみません。
これは何ですか？
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 Yeah. I think so as well. I will say something similar to what a lot of people do on here. I've seen watching people on Twitch can be a great way too. I'll go to Twitch a lot of times and I'll go to like, where is it at? Let's open up a tab in Twitch here. Oh, twitch.tv. I love, I'm sure you guys have seen this before, but maybe I'll want to watch Valorant, so I'll open that up.
Play the recorder one more game. I am so tired. I really want to
I don't want to hear this person talk.
Knockout. Alrighty, Pine. Thank you for playing with me, sire.
Okay, good. Anyways, oh, there's a language button now. That didn't used to be there. Well, the language button helps a lot too, but you can also search in the tags like Deutsch and stuff. But anyways, I've been doing that a lot, and it has helped me a lot as well. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu.
よろしくお願いします。
Yoroshiku onegaishimasu, yeah. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I think so too, especially like Japanese and Korean. Yeah. Yeah, Netflix does have more settings now. They used to not have a way to look by language, but I think they did the last time I had it. How do you do that on YouTube? I've tried to search on YouTube, and I feel like I've never... Can you search on YouTube by language? Maybe like we searched a name. I'm just gonna search this. Is there a language filter? I don't see a language filter. I mean, you probably can type in like Deutsch afterwards though, and it would come up. Yeah. Huh. I don't think I've really done that on YouTube, but that is a good idea, a good point. I am watashi desu. No, watashi desu. Oh, watashi wa desu. That's what it is.
私は です。
That's true. For now, I still have NordVPN too to change my location to make it look like I'm somewhere else. That helps me a lot too. Okay. I have been streaming for a while. Is he... Doesn't look like he's ending or anything. So I'm going to go ahead and raid Starved Guitars. He streams on Duolingo a lot as well. Because I am ready for some food. So he streams Duolingo a lot. Looks like he's doing a GeoGuessr thing right now. But he's a really cool guy. Anyways, thank you everyone for being here today on YouTube and on Twitch, and I will see everyone later. Bye. It is loading the raid.